different today? Helium, Naki? Eh? Naki turned to Menno? Henno, Oni-chan, Tachi. You sound younger? Naki a chipmunk? Wait, what? What do I sound like? Wait, what? What? What do I sound like? I'm confused. Wait, I sound different? Hello? Wait! Oh my god! Oh, okay. Okay, I know the problem now.
Okay, I'm back to normal, right? I'm back to normal, right? So, I was messing with the voice changer, like yesterday, doing something with Anon. So like, I guess I forgot to turn it off. I wanted Naki to stream with this voice by accident. You want me to? I mean, I don't know. I think it sounds pretty cute. I was like, wait, that is so cute. The Menno Naki? Does Menno Senpai sound like that? I don't think so. Wait.
Hello? Is it your real voice? Yes? Hello? Extra nozzle. Hello. You're so warm. Boy. Whoa. Uwu voice with the Menno voice? Ara. Say uwu. That's gotta. Thank you, Woods, for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, I mean, if I'm speaking with this voice, might as well put on the pacifier. Yeah, wait, give me 1 second.
Dokyun!
Wait. Wait, you can still see my mouth. Wait. Something like this? Wait. Babu. This will get Clem and safe for sure. Oh, you like baby Naki? Oh my god. I just commented, what the hell is this? I changed the bed. I changed the bed. I'm a bit younger. It's very, very cute. Yeah, right. I was my god. This one is so cute. This one makes it sound so cute. Make us sound so cute. Naki cute. We accept you wholeheartedly. Thank you, Ni-chan. Arigato, Ni-chan. You fit the baby role too well? Because I'm baby. This is a 16 plus game. Oh wait, you're right. Oh wait, you're right. So I guess I can't be baby. Wait. There's also this one.
Hello. I sound like I'm dying. Oh my god. I'm loving to watch like it makes really weird noises. Yes. I mean yes. You sound like you're burning. Now, I sound like I'm like an 85 years old man that's like dying. Like he's trying to laugh, but he's like dying. Sounds like your joke by Batman. Okay, yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds like you are slowly passing away. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. Make it sound like an old gay man. Okay. I can sound even like, you know, more. Wait, what's his name again? What's his name? How the fuck did it? James Charles? Nah, I can't even sound like him. Wait.
Hi, wait. Oh, yeah, wait. Hi, guys. It's me, James Charles. Naki true voice? I mean, no, I do not sound this young. I sound, older, yes. This is not even my true voice. It's not even my real voice. I just entered the stream. What are you doing? I have no idea. Not even close? What? Oh my god. You're like so mean. I'm trying my best here, bro. Yeah, okay, so like it all started with me forgetting to turn off my voice changer, and you know, somehow it comes to this. And I just roll with it. Okay, let me remove this. Yeah.
Okay, but like the voice changers are fun though. they have so many fun, you know, option. The unpacified Naki is a force for chaos. I'm back. I'm back to normal, I guess. Do you prefer normal, or I don't know? Do you prefer baby Naki? But I'm always baby though. I'm just more baby sometimes. Yeah, they're fun to play with, right? They're so fun to play with. Hello, chaotic. Hello. today. I'm wearing my Pomu t-shirt right now. I'm wearing my Pomu t-shirt right now. Although it's really big. I chose like the smallest one. Like the smallest one is already L size, so like it's not even X. No, it's not XL, like the L size, but like it's still so big to me. I'm wearing it like a dress. It's like I'm wearing my the boyfriend shirt thing, you know, except I have no boyfriend, and this is this is something I bought for myself. But yes, yeah. So like I don't even wear pants. It's like it's already like a dress. I don't even wear pants. Yeah, and it's like the smallest size. I don't think I can like go out wearing this shirt because like it just looks way too big. It looks weird, you know. But I really want the Pomu t-shirt, so like especially the shoulder, you know. It's like it's way too broad. Definitely male size shirt. Definitely, cause yeah. Especially the shoulder. The shoulder looks really weird. But it's okay. I'll just wear it as like, you know, my pajamas. Can wear it while I'm streaming. Nobody sees. Yeah, I'm wearing it right now. Maybe a tailor can make it shorter. I don't mind it being long, but more like I guess the shoulder part. But I guess maybe. Actually, you're right. I can just, I guess, go to the tailor and ask them to like make like the shoulder part kind of like shorter. You're small. It's like it's an L size shirt. I usually wear like S size clothes. It's not because I'm small. I mean I am small, but still. But still, you know, it's like an L size shirt. Shoganai. Probably goes down to her ankle. Okay, no, it's not that bad. It's like it's only like up to my thigh. It's not to. What do you mean my ankle? I'm not that small. I'm not 9 centimeters. If it's true, then men don't know what they're missing. Pants are restrictive. Wear skirt instead. Be free. I know, right? Yes, wear skirt instead. Yeah, the shoulder part. It's like so big. But at least I'm wearing my Pomu shirt. I'm happy. and the Niji puppet. Pomu is so cute. It's so cute, so cute. And I bought like some gacha. What is it called? It's like Jeki. It's like those Jeki gacha thing. I didn't get any Pomu, by the way. I opened them and I got 2 Elira, 1 Finana, and no Pomu. I hate gacha. I hate gacha. How big is the doll? How big is it? I don't know. It's quite small. I don't have a ruler here, but it's small. Wait. Yeah, but RNG. I actually still haven't opened like the package for like the doll yet, so I guess I'll open it now on stream. Except you guys can't see that I'm opening it. Buy more? No. It's I cannot buy more anyway. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute, guys. She's so cute. She is so cute. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Unboxing stream. No. Oh, she is so cute. And it's a puppet, so like you can stick your finger inside. That sounds wrong, but like actually you can't. It sounds wrong, but it sounds wrong, but it's like a finger puppet thing. So yes, you can inside. We're actually like under her skirt. Like that's just how it's designed. Don't fucking. No, that's just how it's designed. Come, hello, no, it's not sus. That's just how that's just how the Nishi puppets are designed. There's like, hi Naki, hello Meridan. Meridan, thank you for the donation before. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming to the stream so I can thank you. I'm talking about my Nishi Sanji merch that arrived today and about the Nishi puppet Pomerain puff that... Oh wow! There's like the small little wings as well. That's so cute. It's quite detailed, I guess. Aww, she's so cute. Okay, I'll put her back in the package. You're a cute girl, you made me melt. Pandora, thank you. Hello, Pandora. Hello. I'm talking about my Pomu merch right now. Maybe I'm phrasing, but it's true. How else am I supposed to phrase it? Because you can actually put your finger in the puppet. I don't know how else am I supposed to like say it otherwise. You have Pomu merch too? Yeah. Oh my god, wait. What Pomu merch do you have? I'm wearing my Pomu t-shirt right now. Homo. Yes. So cute. If you're allowed to talk about Nishi merch, I have a cheapy acrylic stand. Oh, the anime cafe. Damn, I know they have like a collab cafe, the Nishi EN collab cafe, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so jealous. I want to go, but obviously I can't. I'm jealous, Pandora. I'm jealous, but nice. Live in love to kuyashi. Oh my god, I wanna go. Oh yes, let's go together. Oh yes, I got my Pomu merch. Homo. Man, I wish I can go to like one of those collab cafe, you know. I really wanted to go. Oh, they have the Pomu drink and stuff as well. And I'm like, oh my god. Naki Japan fun. One day I'll save enough to go to Japan. But you know what? Or for Naki. But yes. Got my Popu merch. I'm happy. I should have bought a standee as well, but I didn't buy it because I don't really have space to like display it. Maybe I should invest in a display case. I'll welcome you with open panda arms. Let's heckin' go! Pomu drink better not be Pui. Maybe it's named Big Pui Energy, who knows? Be powerful Pomu energy. Okay. Maybe I should actually play the game. Enough talk about of the merch. But I'm excited for more VTuber merch because like I think I bought quite some. I'm just waiting for them to be shipped. No Zatsu. I mean, I've been talking for like 20 minutes. I don't know. That count as Zatsu. VTuber merch love. VTuber merch is life. Yes. Oh, actually, my mom, she saw the Nishi puppet Pomu and she was like, "Oh, Naki, you still like these kind of stuff, huh? Like at your age, you still like these kind of stuff, huh? Like dolls and stuff." And I'm like, I guess. Wait until she knows I collect fucking Kamen Rider toys. That's even worse. My fucking... She's gonna be like, what, Naki? You like Power Ranger at your age? Like, average doll enjoyer. You know those ball jointed doll, like those, what is it? Yeah, BGD. Those dolls, they're so fucking expensive. Like they're dolls, but like what? They're like really, really fucking expensive. Like insanely expensive. They're like they don't understand, you know. Game BGM kind of loud. Oh. Okay, I'll lower the volume. Is that okay now? I hope so. My little sister used to collect porcelain dolls. Those are also pricey. Yeah, those are not cheap, okay? I mean, I guess like they're specific kind of dolls that aren't cheap. Yes. And VTuber merch are expensive, okay? Kamen Rider toys also expensive, okay? Yeah. Yeah, figurines also dolls, and they're also expensive. Yes, it can be hobbies for adult. Mom said the same thing about my anime addiction. Yeah. Man, imagine if my mom knows what I'm doing, like... Yep. Yeah, figurines, crazy expensive. VTuber merch plus shipping is expensive. Wakaru, the shipping. Shipping pain. Pain Naki. I'm still waiting for my, like half-year anniversary Naki standee. Apparently, I didn't know before, but we can only like receive, you know, merchandise that has like our own image on it. So I'm super sad I didn't know this before, because this means that I cannot get Sawanyan and Non standee. I thought I would get a set, but no. Like, if I'm only getting mine, I don't know. It feels... I don't know. I don't really... I only want them as a set. It's like, if I'm only getting mine, it's like... And I didn't know, because if I have knew, then, you know, I would have bought, like, the entire set myself. Yeah, I know. It's nice to have a set, right? I wanted the set, because... What's the point? It's our Gen 4 half-year anniversary merch, right? It's like... It's... So that's why it makes sense to have the entire set. Man. Yeah. But it's too late, so... しょうがないな. It's too late. Well... I guess it's fine. Yeah, my disappointment. Immeasurable, and my day is ruined. About that tweet, it's like... Well, yes, but none helped me solve it, so it's fine now. None helped me, so it's fine now. But... Yeah, I guess I was a bit... I guess I was a bit pissed off at that moment. That's good. Yes, none helped me. Homo. Just have to wait for the 1-year merch. Okay, I will make sure I buy, like, you know, Non and Sawa version as well. Will you forgive Non though? I will forgive Non. I will forgive Non. What was it about? It's basically about like the clip I was making. The clip I was making. Something happened, and then it made me kind of like unmotivated to like even posted the clip that I wanted to post. Something like that. And none helped me. So now it's fine. Now it's fine. That's all about that tweet. Yes, yes. About the clip. Something about thumbnail. Okay, anyway, let's continue the game. Let's continue the game. So like last time we stopped after the spicy scene between Morgan and I forgot her name. Morgan and who was it? I only remember Morgan. Okay, Tara. Oh, thank you. Yes, Morgan and Tara, the redhead. Tara. I can't just call her redhead. That's kind of mean. Oh wait, no, it's not start. I mean load, not start. You said something about uncensored version.
I usually make it strong, but I put plenty of cream and
that's so
sugar in
loud.
yours, so you should be fine.
That's really loud. What the hecky? That's so loud. I didn't remember the game being this loud. Hello? That's so loud. Sound? Oh, holy shit. No wonder it's loud. No, maybe here? Something like this. It's so loud. It's so loud.
I normally take it black, actually.
And now it's kind of small. Wait. Is this in fact a censored version? Yeah, it is. Well, I don't think it's a censored version because the game is originally like this. But there is an uncensored patch. I think the developer mentioned it. For what it's worth, I prefer to stay up to BS hours again. Well, we'll see how it goes. Is your overall volume lower than usual? You mean for the game? For the game? Because someone said the BGM like for the game is quite loud, so I lower it. Is it lower? Is it like small?
I saw your daily routine video. I know how you take your coffee.
My voice as well? Okay, that's weird. Cause I didn't change anything with like my voice. Yeah, I didn't change anything for my voice. Is it? My voice sound smaller? Does it? Okay, I have no idea. No idea. It's okay. Sounds fine. Does the game have BGM? I think there's nothing now. Maybe. Music? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything. There's no music on right now. I don't even know why I'm bothering with the usual cool routine at this point. I should just accept that I'm beat. I take a tiny sip of coffee, nearly fall back down on bed. Even with cream and sugar, this is the strongest thing I've ever tasted. She drinks this black?
Is it too much? I can put some liquor in it if you want.
Is the volume okay now?
Isn't it like 8 in the morning?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Oh, holy shit, she's... she's hardcore. Morgan is hardcore. I sigh and take another bitter sip. The last thing I need right now is alcohol.
Hey, so... I think we need to talk.
Sure. What about?
Okay, now there's music. I'm checking the volume again. Music is quiet. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It's getting louder though. This music is peaceful, right? After an intense night, you need some peace and quiet. Is it good now? Yeah, Wrestling Night. I'm feeling emotional. I feel like this talk will be heavy. I feel like it. I'm not sure if she doesn't know or doesn't care about what I'm going to say. But from the way she's acted so far, I'm pretty sure it's the second one.
Look, you're a really great person. I really like hanging out with you, and I had a great time last night.
Is there a butt? There's a butt, right?
I know.
She needs to stop making me blush. I probably look the same way Mads does every time I try to introduce her to a cute girl.
I just want to make sure we're clear on what that was all about. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I mean, I'm not really the dating type, and I'm gonna be leaving in a month. I'm happy to do stuff like this as long as it's...
Tara,
She doesn't sound frustrated or upset. If anything, her voice is softer.
we talked about this exact thing last night. You're cute, you're fun, and I really enjoyed having sex with you. But that's all this is, and neither of us expect or want anything different.
I
You don't have to
censor
give
that.
me any excuses.
Sorry, I have to censor that. I have to censor that. Blunt as ever. She takes another sip of coffee as I breathe a sigh of relief. All that worrying for nothing.
Great! Awesome, cool. Yeah, I'm glad that's settled then.
Homo. They have yeah, you see the CG? The very spicy CG? Like Morgan just screamed like top energy? She has like intense top energy? Holy shit. Where can I find a Morgan for myself? Yeah, they had some wrestling. Yeah. I should feel relieved, relaxed, all that good stuff. With the rough part out of the way, I can go right back to being as intrepid and charming as always. So why do I feel like I'm the one who got let down here? This kind of thing shouldn't bother me, even if it didn't go the way I'm used to. This is why I hate taking time to think about things. Yeah, it's just no thoughts head empty, do not think. Sounds sus, seems I missed something. You missed very intense spicy scene last stream.
So, did you make that sweater yourself?
Morgan's eyes widened at my question. Looks like I found a good way to move on.
I did, actually.
Whoa!
My ex showed me how to knit a few years ago, and I've been doing it ever since. It's a nice way to pass the time. If you want, I could make you something to take home when you're done here.
She can do everything? Holy shit, she can even knit? Hello? Where can I find a Morgan for myself? Hello? I need a Morgan for myself. Where can I find a woman like this? Hello? Where's my Morgan? Yeah, where's my Morgan? So
That'd be super cool. Everyone I know wears coats like Maddie's, or one of those big puffy marshmallow coats. I'm sure some hand-knit stuff would break the mold.
The fact that you insist on going investigating in nothing but a light jacket made me assume you didn't like coats in general.
Morgan's so cute. Morgan to dress on you and then tailor your Pomu t-shirt dress. Holy shit! She's like the perfect waifu! What the heck? You just have to start a paranormal channel. Ugh, I hate paranormal. paranormal stuff. I mean, I don't really care much for paranormal stuff. Yeah. If I'm like, I don't know, if I'm gonna start a paranormal channel, I feel like I'll be Maddie's, like, you know, doing the behind the scenes stuff, cause I cannot be like Tara. I am not, you know, the outgoing type. So yes, I'll just be Maddie's. What if that means I'll get the ghost girl instead? I'll be. I can't even touch her. I can't even touch her. This is gonna be my life now, huh? Huh? Yeah, I can't even touch her. That's so sad. She can't even talk to me. I'm getting the sadder love story. Hello.
Maybe I was just waiting to get in on the hip cool fashion trend.
I catch her smiling in between sips. She might act different, but I get the feeling that we're on the same wavelength for some things. I mean, obviously, since we ended up together, but still. Well, not together, of course, but...
I thought it was because of your shirt. You wear that same moon shirt in every vlog you do. I didn't expect it to be the same way in real life.
So she has, like, I don't know, 10 of the same shirt? Like her whole closet is this same shirt?
It was actually Maddie's idea, believe it or not. Something about having a visual brand for the sake of the show. I figured my winning smile would be enough, but I mean, as long as people like it.
I didn't realize she was that invested in the show. I figured she didn't care that much.
Morgan, no! Maddie's care! No, Maddie's care a lot! Maddie's care a lot. She even quit it, you know? Was it her job or like school? I think school. Yeah, school and her part-time job to like, you know, invest her time in the show. She care. Maddie's care. Ouch, hearing her mention how distant Maddie seems is a pretty painful reminder of how much things have fallen apart between us.
She used to be. Back when we started, she was a lot more invested in this whole thing. We've been inseparable since high school, and I figured she was really excited to keep that bond going strong.
That's pretty incredible. I don't think I've had any friendships that lasted more than a year.
That's just sad. She just said it like, yeah. I don't really have any friendship that lasted more than a year. It's just like a fact, you know, bro. Like, she can just say it with a straight face. Amazing. Morgan is amazing in more than one way, I guess. I realized that she hasn't mentioned a single friend since we got here. I guess claiming your cat talks to you probably doesn't score you points with anyone other than me.
Oh yeah, it's been like around 10 years or something. Don't tell her I told you this, but we actually met because we were both total goths.
Okay, that's... I mean, everyone got their edgy teenagers, period. I also have goth friends. I'm not a goth, but I have goth friends, you know? Yes. Yeah. My best friend back when I was like in middle school, she was a goth. Yeah. Goth Naki? What was your edgy period? Okay, moving on. It's just embarrassing, so I would rather not. I jump when Morgan suddenly bursts into laughter. I've only known her for about a week, but it feels weirdly unlike her. No, I do not have a Naruto running period. Okay, I was cringe and like I'm still cringe, but like I wasn't that cringe. Okay. I'm like that cringe. Probably because it's the most emotion she's shown since we met, and that includes last night.
I can't imagine Maddie walking around with raccoon eyes and dyed hair.
You have no idea. She was goth enough to put me to shame. Always talking about the darkness in her soul. Chilling with all other cool goth kids, calling herself Raven. It was great.
Oh my god, Raven! She was like a Bonnie! I mean, a Nobi! Oh my god. Okay.
You were part of a group? Do you keep in touch with any of them? I'd hope at least one of them kept the look.
I wanna see Goth Maddie. My smile fades as I look away from her. She couldn't have known that asking would bring back bad memories, so I don't blame her. But the memories are still there.
Not really. Most of them stopped talking to me when I told them I was trans, and the rest bailed as soon as I started to actually transition.
I didn't expect this kind of talk. That's heavy. That's heavy. I do not do well with heavy stuff. I'm the type to just like try to just not talk about heavy stuff. That's heavy. Taratine. Oh no, Taratine. Well, they're bad friends then. They're bad friends then. Man, they're bad friends then. Wait, but this just makes Maddie even more of a champ, you know? Like, it's kind of sad that Maddie and Tara's like falling apart right now. You know, their friendship. Because Maddie is like the only one that stayed with her, right?
Maddie was the only one who really stuck up for me.
Yeah, and this is sad. That's just sad. And now, you know, Tara and Maddie, I hope they're gonna make up, you know.
I'll never forget that.
Maddie was an absolute bro. Yeah, I know, but now she's drifting away. I wanted to say they need to talk, but at the same time, I'm not sure if like talking would like solve anything. They did try, but it turns into an argument instead. I guess Maddie is also just tired. Morgan puts down her now empty mug. I'm not even halfway through mine.
I'm so sorry, Tara. I didn't mean to.
Nah, forget it. It's seriously okay. The whole thing is ancient history now.
But isn't a lie. I feel a hell of a lot better about the whole thing now that I know I'm doing way better than any of them. I can tell Morgan doesn't buy it though. Better switch up the subject. Maddie was a bro except for the constantly complaining part. I mean, she was pretty much a bitch for like the beginning of the game, but she also got her reason. She's still a bitch though, but still. She does got like her reason.
Anyway, after that, the two of us were inseparable all through high school. We even picked the same college so it'd be easier to stay in touch. The only time our friendship was ever on the rocks was... well, maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
I try to not grin when I see Morgan's eyes widen. Got them.
You wouldn't say that if you weren't going to tell me.
Well, I don't know.
She leaves her mug on the table and moves closer to me. I definitely saw her smile for a second there.
The Tara I know would never pass up a chance to tell a story.
Morgan just looks a lot happier. You know, like whenever Morgan hangs out with like both Tara and Maddie, she always looked like emotionless, right? Like her face never changed. But now she's smiling so much, always. She really likes Tara. Like, she really likes her, huh? Honey, thank you for the super chat. Tara VA was trans? Like, oh, like her VA is also trans? Wait, that's actually good casting then. Nice. Nice. They did have a good night. They did. Yeah, it fits well. Even with the backstory. Wow, that's some really good casting. Nice. Nice, developer son.
Well, if you insist. Maddie and I actually dated once, for a few weeks, back when we first started college. Everyone we knew was pairing off, so we figured we should try it too. It's our secret shame.
I'm not surprised, honestly. At all. Because, like, yeah, definitely not surprised at all.
I'm not surprised. You two would make a terrible couple.
How can she just say that with a straight face?
Jeez, blunt much? You're not wrong, though. It nearly killed our friendship. Thankfully, we called it off and went back to being friends. We haven't had any trouble since.
But how about now?
Until now.
Yeah, until now.
So much for lightening the mood. Morgan has been lonely and outcast. Makes sense she's happy with people who give her some attention. Yeah, I guess Tara is giving her a lot of attention.
I don't know. I guess her deciding to walk away from everything we built together doesn't exactly make me feel jazzed about our friendship.
But, you know, she also has her own life, I guess, because the whole show, like Tara Normal, is about Tara. I mean, the show is also named after her, and Maddie is just the person behind the camera, right? Like, I guess she also wanted a life for herself, you know, because if the show doesn't really work out, Tara still would make like a name for herself, but no one would know like about Maddie, you know. So like, I understand. You gotta understand as well, like why she wants to do it.
Her having different priorities doesn't have anything to do with friendship.
Yes, Morgan is right. Morgan based.
What, like going back to school? She hated school. So either that's some bullshit excuse, or she just hates working on Terra Normal even more.
What? Oh my god, you're also... No! But... Okay, even if you hated school, having like a degree is like nowadays like the basic starting point, I feel like, for like a career. Because everyone has a degree.
She was talking about coming back. Having real proof seems to have changed her mind.
And then what? She goes along with it for another few months and gets sick of it. I can't deal with that again.
What do you mean? She has been doing like paranormal thing for a long time, right? Not like what you mean a few months. What do you mean a few months? I can tell I'm getting louder, but I don't care. I haven't had a chance to let any of this out since it happened. Morgan, of course, doesn't even flinch.
The thing is...
Now she's acting like she wants to be in on the action again? Am I really supposed to believe that she wants to commit to this?
But she...
I'm not an idiot. It's not like I'm ignoring the fact that she keeps running off to the woods to be by herself. I'm supposed to just be cool with that?
Tara...
Morgan, yes. Morgan, help us.
I'm so sick of all this bullshit. Maybe I'd just be better off without her.
Tara!
Whoa. Morgan! Morgan! Thank you, Morgan. I jump as her voice drowns mine out completely. This burst of emotion isn't funny. It's honestly kind of terrifying.
Stop. Just stop. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't want Maddie to leave the show, but you're refusing to listen to her when she talks about coming back. You don't want to lose your friendship, but you're freezing her out when she tries to make connections again.
Morgan. I love Morgan. 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 Can I marry Morgan? Can I just marry her? Can I propose right now? Morgan? I don't care if you think your cat talks. I don't care if you're weird. I'm a weirdo as well, Morgan. Hello. Hello. I volunteer to be your waifu. I will even line up. I can even battle Tara. I think I will lose, but I can try.
I love your show. You know I do. But there are more important things in your life than talking about Bigfoot in front of a camera.
Morgan is so base. Like, I don't think I can talk to, like, you know, people I idolize like that. I would be way too scared. I don't know. It's like, what if they hate me, you know? But Morgan is not even afraid of that. Like, how? How? She's insane. She's insane. Holy shit, what the hell is that? She just shot through my bullshit like some kind of forest-dwelling therapist. How am I supposed to respond to that? All I can do is sit back down the bed and let it wash over me. She sits down next to me and takes my hand in hers. She gives it a little squeeze, and I squeeze back. I can already feel myself starting to calm down. Oh wow, the music is loud. What the heck? When Morgan speaks again, her voice is back to its normal flatness. What the heck? The game volume is kind of fucking with me. I kind of don't like this. Now it's so loud.
Talk to her. Tell her how you feel and what you need. You can't spend your whole time with me and expect her to feel appreciated.
Morgan. Every time Morgan say or do something, I fell in love even more. Morgan needs to stop talking, but actually please keep talking.
I don't want to leave you out, though. You're the whole reason we're here. Plus, like, I really like spending time with you.
You're just running away.
I do too. But we'll have plenty of time together. You're here for an entire month.
Yeah, of course.
The word month makes me feel a little weird. Makes me feel weird little pang in my chest. For some reason, I don't want to think about how temporary this is. I let go of her hand and take another sip of coffee. It's barely lukewarm now, and I consider just spitting it back into the cup. That definitely wouldn't be a good look, though.
Do you want me to take you back to the cabin?
I think I'm gonna do a little more investigating here first. Give myself some time to think about what I want to say to Mads.
That's a good idea.
Hey, first time for everything.
She lets out a little laugh. It's not nearly as big as her earlier one, but it's really nice to hear it after all that heavy stuff.
I'll go set up shop then. Come see me when you want to ride back.
You got it.
I stand and stretch, scanning the room one more time to see if I'm forgetting anything.
Wait, are those my panties?
Yeah, you're wearing mine.
Hygiene, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, but still, maybe I can just keep it. Can I keep it? Yeah, I know it doesn't matter at this point. I tried to will myself not to blush, determined not to let her get one more fluster in.
Shit, sorry. I can change real quick.
It's fine. You can wear them. Just give them back when you're done.
Yay! I got my hands on Morgan panties. Yeah, it's definitely not washed. If anything, okay, I'm not gonna say anything further. My cheeks are burning again. So much for that.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Oh my god, so cute.
I guess I'll see you later then.
Sure. You know where to find me.
Oh, she's so cute when she's flustered. Wait. Oh, well. Without thinking, I lean forward and press my lips against her. They're soft, somehow not nearly dried out by the cool air as mine are. Wait, why am I doing this? I jerk my head away, expecting to be met with an angry glare, but all I see is the corners of her mouth twitch up for a split second before she's back to neutral. Could be worse, right? Oh, it's so sweet. Either way, it's definitely time for me to get the hell out of here. I head for the door, but something stops me before I actually leave.
Thank you.
Anytime.
I love Morgan. I don't know what I'm thanking her for. I'm not sure if she knows either. I'm outdoor and back out into the village square, doing my best to leave my confusion behind me. I've got more important things to think about right now. Konaki, how's the story going? I love Morgan. I'm ready to fight Tara for Morgan, although I don't think can win. I'm ready. I've got to think about what I'm gonna say to Matt. Tell her I'm sorry for being an idiot and that I don't want this to screw up things more than it already has. But as I think about that, I realize that I've got one more problem when it comes to her. If she finds out I slept with our host, she's gonna kill me. It's not that big of a deal, right? Is it? Is it though? I don't know. Is it that big of a deal? I mean, it's not like any parties are like unhappy. Okay, wait. I'm sure Maddie won't mind. She'll understand. Okay, wait, no. No, wait. If we're thinking on like, how do I say? Like reputation, then it might be bad. Because I know Morgan is not that kind of person, but you know when nandattake? There are like scandals of like YouTubers who use like their popularity to like sleep with fans, and that's not a good outlook. I don't think Morgan is the type to like, you know, spread like false rumor and stuff like that, but those things can happen. You know? Yeah, mine will probably see it as unprofessional. Yes, exactly, like unprofessional. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know, Maddie might be the type to like overthink stuff as well. Yeah, wrestling with fan is definitely not a good idea, so yes, famous YouTubers sleep with fans. Yes. Not good. Oh, we're switching back to... Oh, we're switching to Morgan? Morgan POV? I can play as Morgan? I can look into her head? Oh my god. Takimakura also no? Yeah, let's see what's inside Best Girl head exactly. What do you mean Nakimakura is fine? The cabin comes into view, it's warm and casts a glow on the snow. I keep my steady pace. It's been a while since Sara and I talked. Things still aren't fixed. Oh wait. They've improved. She's getting Maddie's help filming now, but I can still see the distance between them. It doesn't help that Maddie keeps choosing to stay behind when we go to the village. Her excuses are always flimsy, but Tara doesn't push it. I'm not sure if she wants to. I'm not entirely sure what to do. I never expected this to be easy, but now it's gotten complicated in a way that I couldn't have predicted. I wish I could help, but I'm afraid that intervening any more than I already have would make things worse. Maddie still doesn't trust me, despite everything. I have to believe it's not too late. I need both of them fully committed before I can tell them why they're really here. What? Hmm? 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 Morgan? What? Oh no. Should I be scared? Wait, what is she hiding? Yeah, this is sus. Whoa. This is sus. The plot thickens. Yeah, she is a mastermind. At the cabin, I enter without knocking.
It again.
Oh no, this doesn't look good.
I've tried it like 6 times, Mads. I don't know what else you're expecting here.
Hello there.
They both look up from what they were doing. It's not a surprising scene. Tara's hunched over her laptop in the living room while Maddie stands nearby, looking ready to hit her. What? I don't think either of them noticed me entering.
Hi.
Hey!
She sounds happy. She sounds so happy. She's like, thank God, Morgan. You can rescue me from Maddie's now. While Maddie seems annoyed at my interruption, Tara seems genuinely happy. Whether that's for distraction or because it's me, I'm not sure. I walk over and sit down beside Tara, placing myself between her and Maddie.
Check this out.
She angles her laptop so that I can see it and presses play on the video. There's some distorted noise, but the screen stays black.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Exactly.
Somehow exasperated, Maddie throws up her hands and storms off into the kitchen, banging around the cupboards without actually doing anything.
This was the footage that we took the other night. Remember? With the spirit and stuff?
I remember.
Yeah, well, it was totally fine a few days ago. We watched it a billion times, so you know as well as I do.
Right. It was perfectly visible then.
I actually forgot to take up the camera lens. Okay, no! It was visible.
But now...
Oh no, it's a curse. She plays the clip again. Nothing but noise. It's worthless now.
So what happened?
Beats me. That's what we're trying to figure out.
It's cursed. It's a curse. Magic. I don't know. There's no other explanation. Maddie slams the cabinet, particularly loudly.
What happened
What Maddie thinks happened...
is that the file got corrupted somehow. Either when you exported it or when it was transferring or something.
But it was working fine before. Seriously, ask Morgan.
She points at me. I wish she wouldn't bring me into it like this, since it'll seem like I'm taking a side.
The video did work before, yes.
Great, that helps us a lot.
Her eyes. Maddie eyes, like... Yeah, that helps us a lot. Aha! She's scary. Maddie is scary.
Isn't there a backup somewhere?
This was supposed to be the backup. I thought I'd uploaded it to our server too, but I guess the Wi-Fi cut out, and that didn't actually happen.
It's a curse. Tara bites her lip.
That one's on me.
I'm expecting another sardonic reply from Maddie, but to my surprise, she sits down across from us and sighs.
Well, we can't change it now.
The original file should be fine no matter what editing and exporting you do. I have no idea. I think it's like a curse or something. Seems that Tara's admission of guilt even partial, help her calm her down some.
Was that the only footage that was affected?
I didn't check. Can't see why anything else would be screwed up, though. We just got unlucky. Super unlucky.
That's a bit of an understatement. Without that footage, we don't have anything to show.
I want to tell her that there will be plenty more opportunities for filming the spirit, and likely other equally remarkable creatures, but I know that she won't believe me yet. She would, because she met a ghost girl! She would! She's literally hanging around with this ghost girl, so like, I think she would believe you. Yes, Galadora warned me this would probably happen, as if I hadn't already know, but Galadora also didn't help my case at all, since she said she didn't know she could trust them yet. Oh, wait, Galadora is the cat? Not gonna lie, I will be pretty upset too if I got footage of a giant monster and lost it. I don't know, right? That's more than unlucky. I wish she would have told me that before I made a fool of myself in front of them both. Carol laughs, but sounds forced. Yeah, the cat has a name. It's Galadura.
Guess we'll have to take some new footage then. Morgan, you don't have any other mystical spirits sitting around that we could film, do ya?
Funnily enough, I do. I just smile though, going along with the joke. For some reason, Maddie tugs at her collar and looks away out the window. Perhaps she's more uncomfortable around me than I would find.
Can I borrow your laptop? I'll see if I can move the file to my computer. And maybe salvage something.
You really think that'll work?
No, but I'd like to try.
Sure thing.
She lifts the laptop over me and passes it to Maddie.
Thanks. I'll be in my room. Let me know if you need anything.
She leaves, taking Tara's laptop with her. She pushes her bedroom door, but doesn't close it all the way. Beside me, Tara places her hand over mine. It's not anything that Maddie would be able to see from her room. I'm not sure why Tara so insisted on keeping our relationship a secret. Still, I appreciate the gesture. Of everything that's happened since the two of them arrived here, getting close to Tara like this has certainly been the most unexpected.
It seems like things are a bit better between the two of you. Did you talk?
Definitely not. Naki? No. I'm not Naki, I'm Naki. I make sure to keep my voice low.
Not yet. I was going to, but first Nats wasn't home, then she was shut in her room all day when she got back. I was going to bring it up today, but then all this stuff happened.
At least the two of you are talking a little. She must be feeling bad too.
Nyaki's the cutest talking cat, but there are cuter talking cat, like Mia senpai. Yeah.
Maybe. You should have heard her before you got here, though.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be. It's like you said, this is on both of us.
You really don't know what happened to the footage? I promise I won't tell Maddie anything.
Not Aoi. Aoi senpai is a fennec fox, yes. Nia senpai's a cat. Honestly, to be honest, so many people has told me that Nia senpai is a fox, and somehow it started to like affect me as well. Like, this is like brainwashing. It is like gaslighting. Like, gradually sometimes, like when I see like people in chat telling me that Nia's a fox, I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. But then I was like, wait, no, it's not. Like, what the fuck? Like, legit, like fucking brainwashing, gaslighting. Yeah, bye! No! You guys shouldn't do this! You shouldn't twist the truth like this!
Nope, it's 100% legit. It was working fine, and then it wasn't. I didn't even drop my computer or spill water on it this time.
This time.
That's so strange.
You're telling me. Mads is convinced I did something to screw it up, though.
I have a niggling suspicion in the back of my mind, but I don't want to bring it up yet. I don't want to alarm Tara if I can help it.
Has anyone...
Oh. That's scary. That is scary. Right in the middle of my sentence, the heater in the corner of the room makes a sizzling noise. And then dies. Tara and I both stare at it.
Did you see that?
I did.
God!
Clutching her head in her hands, Tara gets up and goes to inspect the heater. She looks around and underneath it, although it's clear she has no idea what she's actually looking for. While her back is turned, I take a moment to peer out the window, scanning for anyone or anything out of the ordinary. I don't see anything.
What happened?
Heater died. Check it out.
Wait, you're kidding me.
I wish.
Already, the cold is starting to set in. Oh no.
Was it a short circuit or something?
I'm glad she doesn't default to blaming Tara for this. My suspicion gets a little stronger too.
No clue. Morgan and I were sitting here when it suddenly died. Didn't give any warning or anything.
I don't think electrical appliances give warning before they die.
It was a lot like the...
She trails off. She doesn't need to finish the sentence. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
like the footage.
She says it anyway. None of us say anything, then Maddie chuckles nervously.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Do you two think that, like, they're connected somehow?
What, the heater and the footage? There's no way that could be. It's just bad luck.
Maybe.
Talk about appliance, Naki get the lights fixed? No, I just removed the light bulb, so I'm missing one light, but... yeah, I forgot about it. But, I mean, I took out the light bulb and, like, it's fine, so... I can live with one less light in my room. It's still bright. She gives me a look that says she doesn't think it's random. I'm inclined to agree.
Any luck with saving the video so far?
Not yet, but I just started. Give me a bit.
Right. I'm gonna go grab a blanket. You want one, Morgan?
No thanks.
She just zipped away. 2 seconds after she's entered her bedroom, Tara yells and pops back out.
The heater in my room is dead too!
What?
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come look if you want.
That is scary. Maddie and I both hurry into Tara's room. Sure enough, the heater in here is as dead as the one in the living room.
Were they on the same breaker? This cabin must have ancient wiring, right?
No, it was renovated a couple years ago.
Is the one in your room still working, Mads?
Without waiting for an answer, Tara pushes past and goes to look, ignoring Maddie's feeble clamor against barging in. We follow behind Tara yet again. In Maddie's room, the heater is running fine.
That's so unfair!
Maddie frowns too, looking perplexed.
I don't get it. Why just in here?
The ghost could protect her.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Tara does a poor imitation of Maddie's voice.
It is! What else do you want me to say?
Grumbling, Tara leaves the room without giving an actual answer. Maddie doesn't try to stop her and stares at her perfectly functional heater. I shut the bedroom door behind me as I leave.
Okay, tell me I'm not crazy. Something weird is going on.
You're not crazy. This definitely isn't a coincidence.
You say that like you know what's going on.
I can feel a pit opening up in my stomach. I've never been good with words, and I'm not sure how to phrase everything I'm about to tell her, much less how she'll take it. I must struggle for too long because I couldn't see Tara's expression go from mopey to concern.
Hey, you okay? I was just kidding, but like, do you actually know what's up?
I press a finger to my lips and point to Tara's room. Her eyes go wide, but she nods. I lead the way, with her following close behind.
We can talk now.
Tara looks like she's going to explode.
Now? What the hell? That was like something out of a spy movie.
Shh, not so loud.
I listen for any indication that Maddie's followed behind us or is eavesdropping, but her door never opens. Hera watches, waiting for me to elaborate, but I can tell that it's taking every ounce of self-control she has to not barrage me with questions. It's understandable.
Okay, bear with me, because I'm not sure how to say some of this.
Nearly vibrating with excitement, Tara nods. I take a deep breath.
I don't think that all these malfunctions are a coincidence. I think they're intentional sabotage, and that my mother's to blame.
Okay, I figure. I knew it. She is evil. I knew it. But why only Maddie's working? Like, only Maddie's, like, heater's working though? I guess her mom found out that they're sleeping with each other. That's why she's out to get them. She's like, I gotta punish this red-headed. She turned my daughter into a lesbian. I have a feeling she would be like that. You know, she's that type, you know? Her eyes get as wide as saucers.
Your mom?
Yes. And I also think that Maddie might be involved too.
What?
It's not her fault at all. I'm afraid that my mother might have gotten to her first.
Eh?
She might not even know it.
Eh? What? Maddie? What? Eh?
Gotten to her how?
As in, she's not in control of her actions. She might not even be aware of them.
Brainwashing?
You mean like mind control?
More or less, yes.
That's scary. Is her mom a monster? Hello. I'm scared. I don't want a mom like that. Like, what the heck? Mind control? Brainwashing? She stares at me and then starts to laugh. She gets up and paces around the room, her hands flying in useless motion as she laughs.
Okay, you're screwing with me, right? Mind control. Maddie!
I'm not messing with you. I'm dead serious.
I can't blame her for being incredulous. It's a lot to take in at once, and the rest of what I have to say is even stranger. But if there's anyone who will believe me, who will believe the truth, it's Tara. Her laugh becomes a whistle as she calms down. She takes a second to compose herself and then sits on the bed next to me.
Okay, mind control. Go on.
Like I said, I doubt Maddie's even aware. It's probably more like sleepwalking for her, but it would make sense. You said she's been spending a lot of time away from the cabin, right? And that she doesn't like to talk about where she's been. Plus the footage being damaged, and then the heaters dying. It makes sense.
She's hanging out with the ghost girl? I don't think that's, like, connected, but anyway, go on.
You're gonna have to sell me on this more. I wouldn't say that makes sense. What's the point of it? Why would your mom do that, and how?
Yes, exactly.
Like we haven't even approached the point of making sense.
I know. I'll explain.
I'm trying to remain calm myself, but there's a nervousness that I've never felt before. This is my first time ever talking about this with someone else. No matter how many times I will imagine this conversation and rehearse it in my head, it's nothing like real life.
My mom isn't really my mom. To be frank, she's not even human. Not anymore.
I pause, waiting to see how Tara takes it. No reaction. I doubt that anything I'm saying even register as a possibility to her. My only choice is to go through it all and hope that she believes me in the end.
The person you've met, the creature, is something else, using a human woman's body as a host.
What the fuck? That's scary.
She has the whole town under a glamour that makes them loyal to her, and she has for years. Longer than I've been alive.
She's a vampire?
I think she has Maddie now, too.
So she's actually a vampire? Wait, what?
The reason that I sent you an email and invited you to Eisenfeld isn't because of the forest spirit or any of that other stuff, although it's related too. The reason is because I need your help. Evelyn, or the thing inside her, is going to try to kill me soon. To use me as a new host. Within the next few weeks.
Okay, This is getting like way too intense, way too fast. Like holy shit. Holy shit. No. This girl is gonna die? No, you gotta help her. No, Morgan. No, don't die. Holy shit.
You were the only people in the world who I could think of who might believe me. There wasn't anyone else I could ask. She knows that too, which is why she's trying to get rid of you now. Ruin your trip, make you want to leave.
The plot really is picking up, huh?
She would never hurt either of you. Too many people would notice if something happened. There'd be way too much unwanted attention on her.
Okay, but how did she find out, you know? That her mom isn't really her mom anymore.
But if she could get the two of you to leave Eisenfeld, then she'd be able to proceed with her plans. I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do, through Maddie. That's it, I guess.
As I finished speaking, I looked at my legs. It feels like a weight has been lifted off my chest. If nothing else, I'm glad I got to tell someone. Even if nothing changes, at least I got to share my story. If she doesn't believe me, if she thinks I'm as crazy as Maddie does, then I'm out of options. This is a Yuri game, right? This Yuri has a love story. I mean, you can't just like lump them like, oh yeah, Yuri game means they don't really have story, it's just about girls' love. Or like the same thing can be said about BL game, or like yaoi. It's like, oh yeah, it's yaoi, it must not have story. That's not how it works. The focal point is important, you know? Yeah, and like lots of eroge has like tons of story as well. Exactly. Just because it got like one spicy scene doesn't mean that, you know, it's... Yeah. Really appreciate you playing a visual novel. Really have time for them these days. It's nice that even when I'm listening through the day, I can follow along while doing other things. Oh, thank you. But thank you. I know that not a lot of people stream like visual novel because it's like hard to follow. But thank you for saying that. Used to be having this much story. I guess you need to play more girls' love then. More Yuri. For someone usually so expressive and easy to read, her face is immutable. I can't tell what she's thinking. She just stares at me intensely, more scrutinizing than I've ever seen before. I meet her eyes, willing her to search mine and see that I'm telling the truth. I want to reach across and grab her hand. More than that, I want her to grab mine. Tara hops, blowing a loose strand of hair that's fallen over her face. She blinks, pops her knuckles, stretches her leg, then finally she half smiles.
Okay, so then what do we do now?
Does that mean that you believe me?
My breath catches my throat, scarcely daring to believe it. She hasn't confirmed it yet. She could just be playing along.
Of course I do.
I can't help myself. I lean forward and grab my arms around her in a very selfish hug.
I'm so sorry for dragging you into all of this.
She doesn't deserve any of what's going on. I brought her into my own world of problems. Her arms grabbed back around me without hesitation.
Hey, I'm glad you did.
Really?
Of course! If some other paranormal blog got this scoop, I'd be jealous forever.
We both laugh.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot to take in, especially the stuff about Mads. But if never coming here would have meant you having to deal with all this on your own, then it's a damn good thing we're here.
I can feel the tears coming down my fucking eyes again. I hate this game. Stop! For the first time that I can remember, I feel warm and comfortable. It's a moment that I wish could last forever. I don't deserve her support, but I'm infinitely glad that I have it.
Now let's go kick your mom's ass!
I laugh again. I'm glad that she's able to keep a light heart through all of this. We're going to need it.
Really though, what do we do now? Pack our stuff and get out of here? You could totally crash with me and Mads. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. You'd have to get past that whole mind control thing first, though.
No, running away isn't an option. She would just take someone else instead. She has to be dealt with.
You said it'll happen in a couple
This is
weeks,
so
right?
sweet,
How
though.
do you know?
The cat.
It'll happen on the winter solstice. It's something to do with the moon. I don't really know the specifics myself. There's not a whole lot of information to go off.
You're in luck, because investigating stuff without a real lead is my speciality.
Aww. Tara's so cute. She's incorrigible. And her smile is infectious. Her optimism and confidence makes me think that this might work out okay after all.
There'll be plenty of time for that, I promise. Right now, I should head back home.
Very emotional Naki is cute. Shut up! No, not cute. I would rather not be like that though. I cry way too easily.
Already? Feels like you just got here a bit ago.
I know. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to start preparing right away. There's a lot that I'll need to fill you in on, but it'll take some time for me to get ready.
So, like, later tonight?
Probably tomorrow or the next day.
Tara really wants to see Morgan, huh?
Okay, I'll lie low until then. What should we do about...
She's really falling in love hard. He just hasn't admitted yet. Her voice trails off and she nods in the direction of the rest of the cabin and Maddie.
Nothing for now. Just try to act normal around her if you can.
So, avoid conversation as much as possible. Easy peasy.
Oh, don't. No. That doesn't help with their relationship, though. We stand up together, and Tara walks me to the front door.
So, see you soon, I guess?
Right.
She leans forward suddenly, giving me another quick hug. My second one today. It's over far too quickly.
Cool. I'll be waiting.
Aww. I smile.
Me too.
It's always scary going home and facing the prospect of seeing Evelyn face to face. Today, though, it doesn't seem as bad. There's still a long way to go. But with Tara's help, there's a chance that everything will work out. That's more than I've ever been able to say before. We're going back to Maddie! The skies are gray out when I wake up. I check my phone for the time, thinking that it must still be early, but no, it's almost 10. It's the clouds that are making it so dark. We're definitely in for the love snow today. Looks like it could be more than any of the previous storms. Sighing to myself, I get out of the bed and get dressed without wasting any time. There's no way I'm going to be able to see Abigail today. Not with the weather as it is. I hope she won't wait up for me. It's frigid in the living room. I spent a while trying to fix the heater, but to no avail. I don't even know what's wrong with it. Tara must have had it pretty rough too. At least she could bundle up in the blankets to keep warm. The door to her room is shut, so she's either gone or still asleep. I'm glad that things have improved between us. She seemed to have a change of heart or something, because a couple days ago she started making small talk again. Even our argument over the footage wasn't as explosive as it could have been. If it has happened 3 days prior, we probably wouldn't be on speaking terms at all anymore. I make myself a bowl of cereal and have a quiet breakfast, alone. Although I've gotten used to not interacting with Tara much, there was still my visit with Abigail to look forward to. Use K to respond any sort of conversation to avoid mind control. Are you guys the type to just type K to like end a conversation? Like I only use K to end a conversation when I absolutely do not want to talk to people. And I think they, recognize that. Okay, no! Don't use it on me! Oh my god. You did that a lot? God, no! Respond to me normally. Yeah, at least say okay, not only K. 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 Potassium. K. Although I've gotten used not interacting with Tara much, there were still my visits. Okay, I read this already. I'm stupid. Now there's no telling how many days it'll be until the weather clear up again for me to go see her again. Hopefully it'll blow over quickly. It's already starting to snow a little. Just to pass the time, I move my laptop out into the living room and start an episode of a show I've been meaning to watch. I keep one headphone out so that I'll be able to hear if Tara leaves her room. She never does. After 2 episodes, I get up and knock on her door. Unsurprisingly, there's no answer. I take a quick peek inside. Empty. She must be at Morgan's again. Many potassium enjoyers in chat. I could go for banana. Banana! Oh, you know like the voice that I use at the start of the stream? It's called banana. Like this one. Wait. Like.
This is banana. It's called banana. 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 This is the banana. Yes, banana. Banana. It's cute, right? Yeah. I forgot to turn it off at the start of the stream, so I sound like this. Yeah, banana Naki. Wait. Is it called banana because, I don't know, minions or something? Does minion sound like this? Like, you know, like high-pitched chipmunk, kinda? So heckin' cute, right? I know, right? So cute. I think Nom sounds cuter when using this one, though. I know? I never watch Minions because I don't like Minions because they're yellow and I don't like yellow. It's kind of stupid. It's a stupid reason, but I really do not like Minions. I don't like how they're so yellow.
Okay. Back to normal. Non is a special case though. I never seen Non use banana. Very cute. It's very, very cute. Yes, I can assure you it's very, very cute. And funny as well. I started laughing because I was thinking about like, you know, Non with the banana voice changer. She said very indecent thing while using the banana voice changer. She's like, oh yes. She put the chickens or some in the entrance or something like that, you know? Not yeah. And like it sounds cute, but also it's like indecent, but that it makes it funny, basically. Unsurprisingly, there's no answer. I take a quick peek inside. Empty. She must be at Morgan's again. At this point, it's pretty obvious that they're more than friends. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's none of my business, of course. They're both adults and can do whatever they want, but I can't help being a little envious. It's been more than a year since I've been on a date. Things ended sort of messily with my last girlfriend, and since then, I haven't really been looking. Working on a show kept me busy enough. Still, it wasn't that I was trying to avoid meeting anyone new. It just didn't happen. I'm not like Tara. I can't talk to strangers and carry on a conversation straight away. Business stuff, sure. Small talk, no way. I've always been a bit jealous of that. Oh my god, same. I feel the same as, like, Maddie. Like, yeah, I just can't really talk to a stranger and carry on the conversation. You know? Yeah. If it's like for work, sure. Small talk? Yep, no way. So seeing how quickly and how naturally Morgan and Tara ended up together makes it together feels like a painful reminder of my own social inadequacy. I guess there's an expiration date on the relationship. Whatever it may be, though, it's hard to believe that we're already halfway through our trip in Eisenfeld. Occurs to me that I'm in a similar situation with Abigail. Although our friendship is nothing like Morgan and Tara's, it's also time limited. That thought hurts more than I expected it to. I wish there was some way she could come back with us. I wonder how difficult it is to smuggle ghosts internationally. That's the kind of problem Tara would be great at solving if she was around. In fact, I wonder if I should take this opportunity to try to mend things with her. Assuming Abigail was okay with it, I could take Tara to meet her. While not quite as dramatic as the forest spirit, having a genuine ghost on film would still be a huge win for the show. It's a little funny to me that an actual ghost is mundane compared to what else we've seen. It's not that hard. I mean, if no one can see her, but I guess some people can see her, like Abigail-chan. So it's hard to actually bring her away. And I think usually ghosts just stay around at the same place. Like they haunt the same place, they don't travel. I don't know. Like they cannot leave the specific area that they're supposed to like kind of haunt. I don't know. I don't know much about ghosts. I'm not entirely convinced on the idea. There's still some appeal to keeping the news to myself, or at least a little bit longer. A knock at the front door interrupts my TV watching.
Coming!
Oh no! It's the vampire lady! I enter the latch and come face to face with Evelyn again.
Good afternoon.
Hi there.
Oh no. My previous encounter with her on the way back from the church flashes through my mind and sets me on edge. There's a man I don't recognize with her too, adding to my unease. That doesn't sound good.
We heard there was an issue with the heater, so we've come to fix it. Don't want you freezing to death out here.
Her demeanor is 180 from last time. I wonder which of them let her know. Maybe Tara mentioned it earlier today. None of them mentioned it. She found out herself. She's evil. That's why.
Oh, thanks. That'll be a big help.
Aren't you going to let us in?
I realized I'm blocking the doorway and step back to make room. It's technically her cabin. I don't really have a right to say no.
Yeah, sorry.
The guy with her brushes past me and heads to the heater, getting right to work. Meanwhile, Evelyn and I both sit down in the living room. I stare at the floor, hoping that she'll start a conversation. But she seemed content to just look around the room, admiring the decorating. She's a vampire, so she can't get in the house without permission. Oh my god! Holy shit, maybe she is a vampire. All the evidence leads here. She's a vampire. When she clears her throat, I flinch.
I'm very sorry for the discomfort it must have caused. Even a single night without the warmth can be most unpleasant.
She stared at me intently, like she's hoping for me to catch some hidden meaning. Whatever it is lost on me.
It's fine. It was just one night. Thanks for taking care of it so fast.
Of course. Are you the only one home today?
Yeah. Tara's out.
I can't imagine that Evelyn doesn't know about her and Morgan, or at least that the two of them have been spending so much time together. She and Morgan live in the same house, after all. But Evelyn's eyebrows raise.
Is she now? My daughter said your friend was here. She wouldn't be foolish enough to venture into the woods on her own, would she? The weather's looking quite dire.
My mouth goes dry. Even Tara wouldn't be that reckless, right?
I don't think so.
She looks angry.
Good. Only a fool would go out in this.
Everything she says now just sounds sussy. As if on cue, a heavy gust of wind blows, making the whole cabin creak. Through the window, I can see the snowfall has already gotten heavier. Thick, heavy flakes mask the glass and obscure the view outside. The workman finishes up and moves closer to the couch. He still hasn't said a word since he arrived.
Seems we're finished here. Do take care, Madison. And don't hesitate to call if you need help with anything else.
Everything she says seems scary to me now. Time for bed. Keep comfy, Naki in chat. Good night, Jen. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Good night. Good night, good night. Have nice dreams. Dreams about your Oshi.
Will do. Thanks.
The two of them leave as abruptly as Morgan always does. The moment the door shuts behind them, I leap up and head for the landline phone. I don't know what that was about at all, but it's obvious there's something more going on than I'm aware of. Something sinister. There's a small scrap of paper jammed underneath the phone, with Morgan's phone number scribbled on it. I dial and wait, praying that the weather won't render the phone useless. Rings and rings and rings, but doesn't pick up. Eventually, it goes to a generic voicemail message delivered in an automated voice.
Damn it!
I slam the phone back to reset it and then dial again.
Please, please, please.
Yeah, it is scary. Even Maddie realized something is going on. If she's not there, if she's not with Morgan, then I don't know what I'll do. I don't know where else she could be. On the third ring, the phone clicks and as someone answers. It's garbled and hard to hear her, likely because of the storm.
Morgan?
The person on the other line says something unintelligible.
Hello?
It's just barely clear enough for me to hear my name.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, listen, is Tara with you?
There's another pause and some statically noise, then a beep as the line goes dead. Frantically, I hit the redial button. This time she picks up on the first ring.
Hey, it's me. Is Tara with you?
There's a noise, but I can't tell if it's her answering me or just interference.
Sorry, what?
Again, the only response is garbled nonsense. I tried to talk to her several more times, but nothing is intelligible. I don't know if she can hear me. The call drops again. This time I don't bother calling back. I could try sending her an email, but it'll take forever before the webpage loads enough for me to do that. I try to make myself calm down. Logically, she's got to be with Morgan. There's nowhere else she would go. Evelyn must have missed her somehow. I got to one of the windows, just using my sleeve to brush away the fog that fills the glass. It's a red blizzard out there, snowing harder than anything I've ever witnessed. That's when I see her. A flash of red hair over by the tree line. Tara. She's just standing there? When she noticed me, she waves. What the hell is wrong with her? I pound the glass, pointing downward to indicate that she should come in.
Come inside, you moron! What are you doing?
I know she can't hear me, but she keeps waving. Then she turns and walks into the forest. What the hell? She's lost it. She's absolutely lost it. I fight against the wind just to open the door.
Tara!
Maybe that's just an illusion. Like, maybe Evelyn did something, I don't know, to try to lure Maddie out into the forest. I feel like it's like that. I don't know. My voice is swallowed up by the wind. There's no way she could have heard me. I try yelling again, but the cold stings my throat. Is this some idea of a joke to her? It's a terrible one if so. Stepping out the front door, I can barely see her amongst the trees and swirling snow. She's just standing there waiting for me. I linger, not sure what to do. I can't just leave her there, but going out in this would be asinine. She waves again, more urgently. She clearly wants me to follow her. Maybe she needs my help. Maybe someone's been injured. Still, the storm. Every second I'm out here. The cold seeps a little bit further into me. I need to sigh. I clench my fist. Wait, maybe it's the time to, like, save? nothing else, I know that Tara would come for me. Bracing myself, I start walking towards her. It's really impossible. Just keeping my balance and remaining upright is a chore. Every step I take feels like a battle against nature. I feel that Evelyn did something because of the way she talks. Like, you know, going out in this weather would be, you know, suicidal. Like, you'll be an idiot to go out. I don't know. It's like she's planting a seed of doubt or something, bro. She's just really sussy right now. Slowly though, I do it. Once she sees that I'm following her, she starts walking again. I wish she would wait for me to catch up so she could at least tell me what's going on. When I cross the tree line, the wind gets noticeably better, although the cold is no less bitter. Tara doesn't seem phased. She's still forging ahead, always in the distance no matter how fast I go. Close enough to see, but not close enough to hear. After a few more minutes, I finally start to inch closer to her. I can't feel my hands or my feet and my teeth won't stop chattering. I need to stop her now. Yet a tag of the BGM doesn't spark joy, it's like no escape, right? Innocent as in Evelyn? No, I don't think so. My mouth is shaking too much for me to form any sort of coherent phrases. If I wasn't already genuinely scared, I am now. Then without warning, Tara stops. We can't see her face, I'm scared! She stands completely still, back towards me. I do my best to push forward, finally making my way to her.
Tara, we have to...
I give her on words, instead reaching out towards her. My fingers are numb and heavy. Before I can touch her shoulder though, she turns around. And my blood runs as icy as my skin. Ah! I know it! I know it! Come on, Anon! Oh! It's Evelyn! Ah! Her face is completely smooth and featureless, like a mannequin. Her clothes, her hair, everything else are a perfect replica. But her face is an empty void. This isn't Tara. This isn't even human. Ah! Her sharp taste of bile rises in my throat as I stumble back, repulsed. As I stare in horror, she begins to flicker like a light bulb going out.
No. No, 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 no.
This isn't real. This can't be real. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. Still flickering, the thing begins to move. Its shoulders start to shake as it rocks back and forth, tilting its head back slightly. It doesn't make a sound, but its intention is clear. It's laughing at me. I fall backwards, hands scrambling through the snow that I can no longer feel. I scuttle away from it as best as I can, though it doesn't even try to follow me. It just rocks, celebrating its triumph over me. My shoulder smashes into something hard, sending a stinging pain through me. It's a tree. I try to stand up, but I've lost all sensation in my legs. My fingers scrabble desperately, uselessly at the hard earth and slick bark, but I can't find any perches. I try to stand, and my feet slide from beneath me as I crash back to the ground. Each effort is harder than the last. I try several more times to stand, but I can't. Exhausted, I lie there, cheek pressed against the frigid ground. I can't even feel it. My face burns as it's buffeted with more and more snow. My thoughts run rag. I know how hypothermia works, how fast it can set in. Surprisingly quickly, I would once read. My body temperature only needs to drop a couple degrees to start shutting down. I can't muster the effort to move. The fake Tara is gone now. The space it occupies is empty. I'm alone. The realization crosses my mind. Surprisingly lucid. I'm going to die. This is the end. There's no after this. I've reached the end of my life. Snow accumulates on my body. what parts I can feel burn. I'm grateful for those that I can't. My breath is barely even a wisp of vapor. I try to tell myself that I'm wrong. Someone will find me. I can't die out here. I'm not some mountain adventurer. I'm not the kind of person this happens to. I can't freeze to death. I can't. But I'm going to. What about Tiara? And BT? And my family? I can't just leave them all behind because I ran too far into the woods. That's just not how this works. I try to push myself back up, but I can't move my arms. I can't move anything. I'm sure that if my body allowed me, I'd be crying. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. My consciousness fades. Oh no. The ghost girl will save her, right? Abigail will save her, right? Abby-chan would save her, right? This is all Evelyn. It's all Evelyn work. But like, how can the ghost girl save her? She can't even touch her. A piercing light that should be unpleasant, but it isn't, shines in front of me. I will my body to reach for it, but I can't. Then I understand it isn't meant for my hands to touch. I let go of it all, giving myself up. But then, a sound. Imperceptibly loud, deafeningly quiet. Something vibrant and full of life fills my tired eyes. It blocks the light. And then... Abby-chan! Abby-chan! Abby-chan, I knew you would come for me! Abigail appears, a look of shock on her face. As she reaches out a hand to Maddie. Yeah, art is very cute. An angel appears. She is an angel! She's an angel! Holy strike for me. どうストライクだね。アビちゃん。アビちゃんマジ天使。マジ天使。I'm not cold. I'm not warm either. I'm not anything. I'm not even sure I'm awake. If Maddie dies, she'll be able to touch Abigail. No, don't say that! Don't say that! I don't... She should die! That's F up! No, don't say that! No. I mean, true, but don't say that. I'm not even sure I'm awake. All I can see is vast, profound blackness. I realize my eyes are shut. Are they frozen shut? I try to move my arms to rub my face, but those feel frozen too. With great effort, I manage to crunch my eyes open. I'm flat on my back. Right above me is a familiar curved wood ceiling. The gray smudges in my peripheral vision are the pews where I sat and read with Abigail just days ago. I'm going to be very cross with this game. It has a sad, bittersweet ending. I think it will has like a bittersweet ending. That's what I think. Like it's gonna be kind of sad. Okay, but like, can Abigail warm me up with her body? I mean, she can because she's a ghost. But I hope that will happen. Can we have that? I don't know. Can she warm me up with? I know she's a ghost, but I just can't. I want to have faith in, I don't know, that happening. Yeah. I'm in a church. I try to remember how I got here, but all I have are glimpses of what happened. Waking up alone. The mayor dropping by unannounced. Following Tara. Not Tara. Even nearly immobile, a shiver creeps up my spine at the thought of that thing. And after that, can Nami-chan do wrestling as a ghost? I don't know! I'm curious. comes back to me as an avalanche, running, stumbling, and falling, and being so cold. I can recall the threat as it happened, as I gave up. One strain left my body and my eyelids couldn't bear being opened any longer. But how did I get from there to here? There's a sound of rustling cloth from beside me. I forced my head to turn to look. And there she is. Warm. Warm? So she is warm! Oh my god. Warm. Radiant. Just an arm's length away. Abigail. I blink, expecting her to vanish, to be a figment of my imagination. But when my aching eyes open once more, she's still there. Worry wrinkles her face. She saved me, didn't she? There's no other explanation. I mustered the strength to smile at her. She smiles back, though it doesn't reach her eyes.
Hello, Medicine. I'm glad you're awake.
She talked! She is talking to me! She is talking to me! Guys! Ami-chan is talking to me! Ami-chan is talking to me! She talked! Wait, does it mean we die? No way, right? Or maybe because like we're on like the verge of death, that's why we can hear her. I don't know. Maybe maybe it's because Maddie is half dead. In the otherwise silent church, her voice rings out like a bell. The first words I've ever heard her say. I can hear her. We can speak to each other. Understanding pierces through my exhaustion. With that understanding comes a whole cascade of realizations. A million feelings rush through me, and I don't know what other to process them. Two concepts stand out among everything else. Her voice is lovely, soft and gentle like she is. We didn't die, right? I must be dead.
Abigail?
I mumble out the only coherent thought that I have. She slides from the bench she was sitting in to the ground, kneeling on the floor beside me.
That's right. I'm here.
She sounds so cute. She leans over me, the serene portrait of a heaven-sent angel. She's here. That can only mean one thing. My head doesn't hurt. My back isn't sore despite spending lying on the cold stone floor for hours. I can hear and speak of Abigail.
I died, didn't I? And you saved me and brought me back here?
She rubs her face, a pained look on it that she can't brush away.
You're not quite dead, but you're not alive either. Rather, you're somewhere between life and death.
Okay, so like I originally thought, like half dead. Okay, she's not dead yet. Okay, I'm glad.
Like me.
Oh? So she's not dead either. So wait, so Abby-chan isn't dead? But she says she's been here for like 300 years. Like, oh wait, no, yeah, 200 years.
That's the best way I can put it.
I can tell that her tone is supposed to be optimistic, but to me she sounds entirely too cheerful for someone narrating my own demise. Still, I suppose this is better than the alternative.
Then, thank you.
Her smile gets just a little bit smaller.
Please don't mention it. Really, I'm sorry that we hadn't been just a little bit faster. If we had arrived sooner...
We? She looks away, guilt twisting her face.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Even in my adult state, I know that much. I shut my eyes, hoping that this might be a dream. And that when I open them, I'll be safe and sound in my bed at the cabin. I'm not, of course. There's nothing above me but stone. Force myself to sit up. The motion catches her attention, and Abigail lunges forward, ready to catch me if I fall.
Oh, don't strain yourself.
but there's still no pain or soreness. Instead, it's like each individual part of was switched off and I have to reactivate them. Maybe that's not far from the truth. Once I've sat up, I'm able to stand without any issue. The heaviness falls away like a blanket.
I think I'm okay.
To demonstrate, I pace back and forth a couple steps. Feeling like I'm just stretching my legs, I reach out and flex my fingers, staring at their strange, glimmering transparency. Oh my god! We're in a coma or something? What happened to us? Like to Maddie. The whole time she watches intently, poised to intervene if anything goes wrong. Nothing does. I'm fine, relatively speaking. I look forward to Abigail for approval with the most earnest smile I can muster. No, we didn't die! Like, we're half dead. I mean, yeah, we didn't die yet! We're like half dead. She visibly relaxes. Then I sit down on one of the pews. Abigail sits down beside me. But now we can touch each other, you know? It's bizarre. Despite years of existential dread, I don't know how to feel about my own past tense death. Well, Abigail did say it's not quite death. It's just not exactly life either. Obviously, it's not. It's got to be a bit more complicated than that. But right now, it's helping to soften the blow a little bit. I look down at my hands. They're normal and clean, not bloating and turning purple like in the last few moments. The rest of me seems similarly plain. Apparently I was well preserved. There's one difference I wonder about though. I press my finger to the stone that we're sitting on. Or at least I try to. But my hand just passes through. It doesn't feel like anything. Right. Next to me, Abigail does the same thing, pressing her hands in up to her wrist. She giggles and my heart skips a bit.
I'd forgotten how it feels at first. It's kind of wondrous.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Once you get used to it, it's really quite convenient.
Do we want to get used to it though?
It'll just take a bit of time.
Like 100 years or so? Abigail stands and gives me a huge smile, probably not realizing just how scary that thought is to me. I don't really want to spend however long it takes to get used to it like this. But she's clearly excited to talk. I am too, regardless of the circumstances. I won't spoil the moment yet.
How long has it been since then? Since I... you know...
Even thinking of the word die causes my throat to constrict with terror. It's not death, I remind myself. If I can feel afraid, then it can't be death.
It's been over a day. You've been unconscious this entire time. I was afraid that perhaps I'd done it wrong, that you might not ever wake up.
What did she do?
But here I am.
I can sense her eyes sparkle with tears, despite the fact that I'm standing right here. Even the thought of my demise almost makes her cry.
Yes, here you are.
How did you do it? I remember thinking that I was going to die, for sure.
She looks away from me, fidgeting with her dress.
As I said, we arrived too late to save your life. The cold had already set in, and you were so far from home. But we were able to save your spirit, your soul, the important part of you. And that's what you are now.
So I became a spirit? I guess my body is dead.
A spirit?
She nods.
That's what you are too, right?
Another nod.
Exactly.
Her voice is gleeful. I can tell she's excited by this. I can't blame her. After 200 years of solitude, I'm sure that I would be too. But for me, well, this is a nightmare, wrapped in irony. I came to Eisenfeld as a skeptic, and now I'm this. It's so overwhelming. Does it mean Maddie is actually dead? I think so. What will my parents say? Or my friends back home? And what about everything else I left behind? I never prepare a will or anything like that. Yeah, that sounds like that, right? Well, I don't know what to think, what to feel. I suppose I should be grateful that I'm not truly dead, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe it would have been preferable. Wish I could have at least said goodbye, especially to Tara. There's so much left unsaid. Wait, Tara. What jolt? I turn to face Abigail. She flinches at how suddenly I move.
Do you know if Tara's safe? My friend, the one who came here with me. I thought I was following her into the woods, but it was...
The image of that fake Tara comes to mind, and with it, a wave of dread. The memory of it is repulsive simply in how false it was, how unnatural.
She's fine. As far as I know, she was never in any danger at all. I'm so sorry, Madison. You were tricked.
Right.
I relax a little bit. Tricked.
Tricked by... by whom?
Abigail looks uncomfortable once more.
I'm not sure what name she uses now. The mayor of the village. Whatever you know her as.
Evelyn.
So she's responsible. I'm not surprised in the least. The way she always seems like a snake, coiled and ready to pounce. The bad feeling I got every time I interacted with her. She must have come by the cabin just to scope me out. She had probably been planning this all along. I shudder.
Who is she really? Why would she want to kill me?
I'll explain it later, but I promise you don't have to worry about her anymore.
Well, cause you already dead, you know? Cause she's already gone. Clearly that's supposed to make me feel better, but doesn't. Yeah, she's not a threat anymore, but only because she succeeded. I want to understand. I need to understand. Why would she want me dead? I guess I'll find out in time.
I just have one other question. Earlier, when you were talking about saving me, you kept saying we. Who else?
Oh, she's smug! Now her eyes regain that previous mischievous gleam that I've started to recognize on her. Smug.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
Oh, yes, oh well.
I think so.
Smug. I love smug, Abigail. There's nothing to be accomplished by sitting around feeling sorry for myself right now. I spent enough of my time in Eisenfeld doing that as it is. Plus, I'm curious to see who might have helped Abigail. Who else could have known about her this whole time, yet kept her a secret? I stand up and absentmindedly offer a hand to Abigail to help her up too. She takes it and then drops it immediately. Eyes wide and awestruck, she stares as if I've sprouted a tentacle from my arm. Tears spring to her eyes, seeping out to form a thin river down her face.
What is it? What's wrong? Did I hurt you?
Your hand. I can feel it.
She's right. It hadn't registered as differently to me, but for the first time since we've met, I can actually touch and feel her there. She grabs my hand again, not standing. She closes her eyes as her fingers roam over mine, seconding the sensation. With anyone else, anyone on Earth, it'll be awkward. But somehow with Abigail, I don't mind. It's a little endearing, in fact. After a moment, she seems to realize what she's doing. With a yelp, she sheepish expression, she lets go.
I'm sorry, Madison. I just got so carried away for a moment.
Yeah, they were hand touching. They were holding hands very lewd.
It's fine. Really.
So lewd. My skin still tingles with the feeling. vivid because of the absence of anything else. Abigail also gets to her feet without my help. Together, we face the doors of the church. They look like they've been untouched since I was last here, with Morgan and Tara. I wonder how they're taking it. I wonder if they even know yet that I'm gone. Quite possible that Tara hasn't even come by the cabin. It could be days before she knows. I push those thoughts out of my head, though. It doesn't make a difference at this point. I'm still alive and cognizant, at least in some capacity. And as long as that's true, then there's a hope that maybe I can get out of this situation. All I can do is hope and learn. Swallow my fear as much as I can. I take the first step towards the door.
Should we go meet your friend then?
Yes, but this is the only way we can touch Abigail. So yeah. It's calm outside. In a day or so that's passed, the weather seems to have also mellowed out. A thick layer of fresh snow coats everything, looking fluffy and inviting. A few clouds darken the sky overhead, but are nothing compared to the maelstrom that I got caught in. The occasional flakes that fall seem serene, not threatening. Of course, they pass right through me. Abigail leads me into the woods. I try not to pay attention to how I can't hear my footsteps in the snow, but how the cold doesn't bother me. It's convenient, sure, but it's wrong. Two of us walk side by side, deeper and deeper into the forest. This will be the farthest I've ever gone, since previously I would never pass the church. Just like Morgan a few nights ago, Abigail seems to know exactly where she's going.
Abigail, can you tell me a bit about what it's like now? Being a ghost and all.
Abigail's face lights up as she claps her hands together. Her steps become an eager skip.
Of course! I'd be happy to.
Ghost orientation, now. She clearly means it.
Where to begin?
Naki Kamizuki-san, konnichiwa.
I found it to be quite convenient personally. As I said before, we're not ghosts per se, or at least not in the conventional way. Which is to say, we're not dead. It's more like we're somewhere between life and death. You and I are now fundamentally bound to the forest and to everything else in it. In the forest, everything is connected.
She frowns deeply, puffing out her cheeks.
This is harder than I thought.
I laugh. I guess even after centuries, she never expected she would have to explain all of this to someone.
It's fine. Take your time.
Everything in the forest is connected. The trees, the grass, the birds, the foxes, everything. And that includes you and I, too.
Yes, got here, but I'm working, so good night. See you in the archives. Okay, working? じゃあ、仕事頑張って。で、おやすみ。ありがとう、カタさん。来てくれてありがとう。Okay, but like the way Abigail talks is like some kind of mumbo jumbo shit. I mean, if I'm not a ghost, I wouldn't believe her. Like, what the heck? Like, she sounds so woke.
Connected? How?
Abigail chews her lip as she tries to think of how to explain it. Her frown returns deeper than before. Finally, she just shrugs.
Magic.
Magic?
That makes sense.
Please, Abigail nods. I still don't know what to think. I've only just woken up. I don't know how long it'll take for me to process everything and accept it, or if I ever will. Everything she says makes sense on a conscious level. I'm sure I could ace a test if someone were to ask me questions about it. But when I stop to think how it affects me, about how these are not the restrictions and limitations that binds me, I stumble over nothing and clutch at my chest, feeling sick but it's an impotent gesture. It doesn't help me feel any better. How? How can I be dead? How did this happen to me, of all people on Earth? Well, everyone dies. As to how did this happen to you, as in how did you become a spirit? I don't know. Luck, I guess? This isn't fair. It isn't fair. I never wanted any of this. I never even wanted to be here. Okay, I guess you'll be frustrated when it's like you don't even want to be here, but then you were dragged here and then now you die. Then I guess, yeah, I will be frustrated. I would cry. I can't keep my thoughts from spiraling. Every time I try to think about it, I'm just met with memories of dying and of fear. Fear for myself and for the future of what it might hold. Abigail rushes over, rubbing my back as she croons in my ear.
Madison, it'll be all right. I promise. I know it's a lot to take in, but it'll be okay. I'm here for you. I'm here.
I'm here. She repeats those words over and over, stroking my back until the moment passes. Dizziness fades in waves, and I slowly stand back up. You know, my little episode must have lasted seconds at most, but it felt so long.
Madison, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Or at least better. Thanks.
Her hand doesn't leave my back.
Are you sure? We don't have to keep going right now. We could save this for another day.
I brush away the notion.
It's fine. Let's just keep going. If I just sit and do nothing, I'm sure I'd feel even worse.
Yeah, same. Like, I would overthink and I would just feel bad, you know? Let me make myself a bit bigger.
If you're sure...
We resume our trek. The silence drags on for a while. Abigail shoots me glances every now and then, as if I'll disappear if she looks away for too long. In a morbid way, it's kinda funny. I look at her in the same way not too long ago, but she was bright and radiant, and I'm dead, I guess. Brings a question to the forefront of my mind.
Earlier,
Abigail stops. I try to avoid eye contact.
you said something earlier about Tara. How it wouldn't be possible for Tara to even see me.
Correct.
She speaks with measured words. Despite how excited she's been, she's visibly holding herself back. Like any wrong word will set me off again. It's not too far from the truth.
But I was able to see you, even before all of this happened. So why couldn't she see me?
Abigail lights up again, a look of pride beaming across her face.
That was projection. I've had a lot of practice. I'd be happy to teach it to you too, but it took me some time to learn.
I see.
Decades. Abigail laughs nervously, trying to hide her slip. We lapse into an uneasy silence again. I take deep breaths, trying to distract myself from the hundreds of questions weighing on my mind. But my breath feels empty, the lack of cold wind glaringly absent if I focus on it. So I focus on Abigail. She leads the way confidently. A passive smile rests on her face, and she looks more at ease now than I've ever seen anyone be. Every step she takes seems to push us forward, farther in any natural pace. The words she said earlier replay in my head, about how the forest will help take us to our destination. We pass through a tree, but when I look back, it's meters away. It's not outside completely. Magic. Being able to simply pass through any obstacles we encounter makes the walk much easier, much faster. Even so, I automatically step over debris or turn my shoulder completely to avoid scraping the trunk of a tree when I can. I feel the heaviness in my chest start to fade as we trek on. Abigail catches my glance and smiles warmly. I smile back, genuinely now.
Did you spend much time in the forest when you were alive?
I did. However, I never traveled very far. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking about how you know your way around so well. It kind of reminds me of the girl I met here in the village, Morgan.
I've had plenty of time to see it all. It's simple too, once you know how to do it. As long as you know where you're going, the forest will guide your way there. I'm certain you'll get the hang of it someday.
Someday. I forced an agreeable smile. Wonder if time is passing faster for them now? I don't think so. I guess time passes the same for Ghost. Well, at least Abi-chan has a friend as like someone she can talk with. In spite of everything, talking feels good, talking about anything, so I try to keep the conversation going.
What was Eisenfeld like back then?
Much the same as it is today, as far as I can tell.
That's not good. As in, modernization didn't happen? 200 years passed, and it's still the same? No! That's sad.
Quiet and isolated. We rarely had any visitors. Even news of the outside world, or the rest of the country, was slow to arrive.
Oh my god.
But I longed for it. For the stories that would occasionally make their way to us. Sometimes friends of my father would head into the city for a few weeks, taking the goods that we had grown and made to trade, and bringing back things we lacked. And they'd return with gifts for all of the children, my sister and I, or the little boy across the road. Gifts and stories about wondrous devices they'd seen, or about the marvelous people they'd met.
Her steps slow and then come to a stop, and her eyes take on a far-off, dreamy look.
When I was alive, I always wished to see it for myself someday. Instead, I had to satisfy myself with books and with other people's stories.
Her voice trails off, and then with a hum of satisfaction, remembering something but not speaking it. I wait quietly. Doesn't feel like the kind of moment that I should interrupt. Soon enough, she looks over at me with what I've come to think of as her typical smile.
I'm sorry. I hadn't really thought about these things in a while.
Time slows down in more rural areas is not necessarily a bad thing. Well, if you're a ghost, I feel like it's even slower. Like, what can you do as a ghost? I don't know. And like, she said they're bound to the forest, right? So like, I'll be touching grass every fucking day. I would rather die, like, for real. I don't want to stay in the woods. There's nothing to do.
It's okay. I hope they're not painful memories.
Haunting someone who's still alive, but we're bound to the forest. We cannot leave. You're a wolf? I'm a half wolf. I'm half. I'm more, if anything, I'm more human than wolf. I don't think time means anything to a ghost. But like, how do I spend my time, like, in the woods? Like, what do I do? I don't know what to do in the woods. She shakes her head.
These ones aren't. What about you? There are so many things that I want to know, but I hardly know where to begin asking.
You have time to figure it out. Can ghosts sleep? I would just sleep all day, I guess. Fishing, bird watching. That sounds no, it sounds boring. Map the forest? No. Original lore is you live in the woods. I don't live in the woods. I live in the town, like next to the woods. And you know, do you know the tale of the Little Red Riding Hood? Like I bring stuff to my grandma every day, you know? felt like I traveled to the woods. If anything, I hate the woods because I keep getting eaten alive in there. Hello? Did you read the story? Did you read the story of the Little Red Riding Hood? I live in the town. Not in the forest. My grandma lived in the forest, which is a bad decision, by the way. I don't know why she lives there. Why does she even live in the forest? I don't even want to go to the woods. I just watched your debut stream for the first time. Oh my god, no. Thank you for watching, but oh my god, no, cringe. This fool, I can't eat you now, yeah. Still. How's Bryson in the woods? I thought you're the wolf that eats the Red Riding Hood before. No! But she likes the forest. I guess my grandma likes the forest, but I don't. I don't. Gen 5 Prism? I don't know anything. Don't ask me. I don't know anything. Do you ever stream watch along? No. Never, 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 never. Abigail points up to the sky devoid of any clouds right now.
Machines soar overhead day and night, but I've never known what they are. Or watching as Eisenfeld becomes more modern, but not understanding. I want to understand!
She looks at me expectantly, like I could quickly rattle off all the major inventions since her time and how they've changed her life. The way you answer makes me sus. No, I really don't know. Don't ask me, actually. I really don't know. From the way the corners of her eyes glimmer with tears, it's clear just how badly she wants to know. Must be horribly frustrating. She mentioned machines overhead. She must mean airplanes and satellites. How unbelievable would it sound to her that enormous metal craft can fly through the sky and carry hundreds of people? Or about cars, and how just about everyone owns one. I would need another 200 years and then some just to catch her up on what she's missed. And think about that for just a second, feel like maybe I understand her loneliness a little bit better. Abigail quickly straightened up, maybe realizing that she was being kind of childish. Just her impeccable color and dodges my eye. Pinadu debut stream watch along, it's fun. I guess it's fun for you guys. I would not do it. Fun is subjective. It wouldn't be fun for me. And I would rather not do things that I don't think it's fun.
I'm sorry. Again. That can wait.
Oh, I mean, I do things that I do not think is fun, like horror game. But like, that's different, that's different. Even then, like with Poppy Playtime, I really have to think a lot. Like, I keep having to like convince myself, like, oh yeah, I have to do this. Like, I want to do this. I want to do this. It's like a special occasion I can suffer for today. You know, but yeah. My debut though, I don't think I can handle it. Yeah, I don't think so. I would rather play horror game. It's tradition? Who the fuck cares about that? Yura-senpai didn't do it. Not everyone does it. People have their own way to, you know, run their channel, I guess. I don't think it's tradition. People do whatever they want. Yeah, traditions are meant to be broken. Yeah. Reject tradition, play horror game. She was muted for the first few minutes. I thought that was so cute. I thought that was cute. It wasn't really like scuff or anything. Other than that, I think it was just cute. And by saying even Shiki Watcher, if you're saying it's like it's cringe or something, it's not. I love Shiki-senpai debut.
You're fine. I'm sure I'd feel the same way in your position.
Why Do you plan to play another horror game? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Naki's not a traditional VTuber because I don't even have a king cover. Exactly. Just wanna see Naki cringe. I would actually like die and I feel like I would break something, like I don't know, fucking break my mic stand, or I would punch my fucking phone, or like I would cause damage. I would rather not cause damage. Because if I cause damage, I would need to fix it, and fixing costs okane, money, so I would rather not. I would rather not cause any damage.
After we meet your friend, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Or at least everything I can. I'm not exactly the best storyteller, and I'm not very good at explaining why things work, but if that's still enough?
I phrase it like a question, even though I already know what her answer will be. Sure enough, she springs toward me, skipping past like a stone.
Oh, would you? I'm sure you're wonderful at telling stories. I could tell from the way you read to me back at the church. Do you remember?
Like I could forget. That's a day I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Is it? Why's that?
She crowds up close to me now. To be honest, she reminds me a bit of a film camera, zooming in then out, then leaping past to focus on something else.
Well, that was the first day that we spent time together, right? And that's when you showed me your name.
Naki's the Hulk, but cringing instead of Engi. Cringing and destroying everything. Going berserk. Abigail goes very still. Several times, she looks like she's on the verge of saying something, but her mouth flaring on her, half gesturing something, but each time she stops.
I suppose it was. I just didn't realize it was that significant to you.
Of course it was. That day changed everything for me.
I bite my tongue from saying more. Things didn't exactly change for the better. Deeper and deeper we go, and the forest gradually grows quieter. The rustling of creatures underfoot get less and less frequent and then stop entirely. The birds chatter less and then not at all. Even the wind settled down. Abigail's the only one who doesn't act any differently. She still hums to herself, or glances over her shoulder to make sure I'm still there. Like I have anywhere else to go. As we get further into the woods, the snow is thinner, and some places are totally without it. There have been few patches of green, something that I'm pretty sure shouldn't be possible given the weather. The trees, which have been growing claustrophobically close together, start to spread around a bit more. I gasp when I see what's ahead of us. A grove of immense trees, larger than any I've seen before, lies before us. Like the red woods back in America, they're so huge as to seem to hold up to the sky. Totally bereft of snow, a few defiant branches hold leaves. They cast shadow over Abigail and I, and everything around us. A gnarl of life pervades the area. My skin prickles, and the sensation is vivid, running up my arms like a spark. More than the church, where we are now, feels like a holy place, something sacred and primal. As we pass by, I have a distinct feeling that I'm being watched from all sides. The back of my neck is slick with sweat, and I brush my forehead as the pressure of being observed start to hit me harder.
What is this place?
I don't mean to, but my voice just comes out as a whisper.
We're at the center of the forest now. These trees are the oldest ones here. They're the ancestors of all the rest. All of the life in the forest comes from here.
I believe it. There's a quiet vibrance to this place. I walk a little slower, feeling as if I don't want to cause a disturbance. I trail behind Abigail, who seems totally indifferent to the atmosphere. Makes sense. She's probably used to it, and this place luster has worn off for her. I can't help but gape. But without the snow that I've gotten so used to elsewhere, this feels like a wholly different place. Another world altogether. Abigail leads me around one of the massive trees, and my jaw drops even further. There, crouched in a small clearing, is a forest spirit from the other night. The same one that stood in the storm and scared the hell out of Tara and me. Somehow it's much smaller now than it was then, though still several feet taller than me. Yet one look into its piercing red eyes and I know it's the same. Oh, there's bird on! There's bird, it's cute! There's bird nest there! That's cute. It had been looking away but turns to face us. Its body creaks and crackles as it moves, like an old door rattling in the wind. My breath catches in my throat as I fight down the instinctive rising terror. Pocks and scars decorate the bark that forms its skin. Though it has a vaguely human form, its body is clearly wooden. Low trees wind together, interlocking to shape its body. It regards me with a kind of indifferent stare, similar to when we first witnessed it at a church. The impossibly red glow of its eye is subtle now, and the previously winding and dying trees looks more like its body is merely hugging itself. Give me 1 second. Give me a bit. Okay. That's when it hits me.
This is your friend?
That's right.
She acts as plainly as if she'd been introduced me to a fellow human, not a mystical creature. Abigail leaves my side to go to the spirits, and she nuzzles her head against its side like a cat.
This spirit is the guardian of the forest. It helped me save you, just like it saved me long ago.
It shifts lightly to accommodate her, standing a little bit taller. Makes no vocalization though. Nothing close to speech.
I see.
I don't really. Vision of its tall and imposing profile against a stormy night, stormy sky, really clash with what's in front of me now. Still, I know she's telling me the truth. I take a fraction of a step forward, expecting it to bare its teeth or warn me off somehow. It doesn't react though.
Does it have a name?
If it does, I don't know it. I just think of it as the forest spirit.
I think back to how Morgan had first described it, as if the forest itself had come alive. I don't think she knew just how right she was. Its namelessness makes it feels even more wild and untamed. I can feel myself being regarded and judged by it, and I'm tempted to turn tail and run. Force myself to look up and to meet its gaze. Where are the eyes? When it stands still, it's unnervingly silent. It reminds me of a grotesque scarecrow, in a sense. From my peripheral vision, I can see Abigail look between the spirit and I, probably wondering if she would say something more, or knowing her, wondering what to say. I preempt her.
I've come to say thank you for intervening and for saving me. Abigail told me that you helped. I don't really know how I can ever repay you. I owe you my life. Or, well, whatever's left of it.
I'm not sure why I could even offer a supernatural tree spirit to begin with. Its eyes watch me, impassive. I swallow the lump in my throat and keep talking.
I don't know what happens now, either. I'm still getting used to all of this. But, again, thank you.
Then, not knowing what else to do, I bow stiffly and step backwards. Still, it doesn't react. The whole thing is awkward and uncomfortable, but as with everything else, I'm at a loss. I can't have a conversation with the thing, and the details of what exactly it did are sparse. Feels like a waste to have come all this way for just a few sentences, but I'm not sure I've even understood those. It occurs to me that I have no idea how much the forest spirit knows, or even cares about the affairs of humans. Oh, the birds are gone! You're right! Wait, where's the nest? Why the nests are gone as well? That's so weird. It's like the birds can be gone, but where are the nest? I guess it must care at least a little since I'm here. The spirit turns its head to face Abigail, who smiles and pats its side. She says something to it, but I'm too far away to hear what. Then, as wordless as ever, the spirit rises and lumbers off into the forest without a second acknowledgement. Abigail watches it go. Then she turns and faces me with a bright smile.
So what did you think?
She has all the pride of a child with a new toy. I stare after the spirit, still barely visible between the trees.
I don't really know what I think. I'm part grateful, part terrified, part shocked. When I saw it before, I thought it had to be a monster or something. It just seemed so ferocious and huge that I assumed it was evil. So seeing it like that is weird.
It's certainly intimidating at first. When we first met, I was also rather fearful, but I quickly realized how kind and gentle it was. At least towards me.
At least towards me. That doesn't reassure me much because Abigail is basically an angel, so you know. I'm still brimming with curiosity over Abigail's own history, but she's made it clear that she doesn't want to tell me yet, so I won't pester her about it.
Why wasn't it enormous this time?
It can make itself larger or smaller at will. The night that you saw it, it must have had a reason.
And you're able to talk to it? And understand it?
Not quite. I speak to it and it understands me, but it doesn't have any words or language. Some of its mannerisms I've picked up over time. We've had quite a long time to get to know each other after all.
Oh yeah, 200 years.
Right.
Abigail walks over and links her arm around mine. I startle at the touch, but more so how casual she is about it.
Ready to go back to the church? Unless you'd rather stay here, in the forest. I imagine you'd be more comfortable with walls and a roof around you for now, though.
Yeah, I would be. Let's go back.
Arm in arm, she leads the way back. Aww! Oh, I want to see other POV.
God damn it.
We're in Evelyn's private drawing room. Tara is kneeling in front of the back door, wiggling a paperclip around in the lock. It looks like she's never done this before.
Tara, let's go. This is a bad idea.
I'm not leaving till I get in here. She knows something about Maddie. I know she does.
I look around the room. I've been in here plenty of times, but never into the connecting study. Evelyn hasn't so much as opened the door to it with me in the room. I'm starting to regret telling Tara about it, though, if we don't get out of here.
I'm not disagreeing, but this isn't going to help. We need to...
Shit!
She hisses and pulls her hand away. Her fingers are brilliant red, and she holds them to her mouth.
Are you okay?
You could burn me. What the hell? Screw this. Let's just break the door down.
She takes a step back from it. It looks like she's ready to kick it. Put my hands on her shoulder. I really can't think of a worse idea right now. She'll end up hurting herself.
Listen to me. We have to get out of here. Trust me.
She doesn't move to kick the door, but she also doesn't seem to have heard what I just said.
If she hurt Mads, I'll kill her.
Well, sorry to say, but I'm already kinda dead. I mean, Matt's already kinda dead. Tara vibrates in my hands. In this state, there's no telling what she would do if I weren't here to stop her. She would probably be lighting a fire in the corner of the room or something by now. I can't let her get hurt anymore though. I can't let anyone else get hurt. It's too late, Morgan! You brought me here, and I die!
Listen, Tara, I've tried to force it open before. I think she has some kind of ward on it. No matter what we do, I don't think we're getting in there.
Not sure what Tara hopes to find there anyway. Even if it's locked, I doubt Evelyn is arrogant enough to leave any real clues lying around in there.
There has to be some way in. There has to. We'll get at that office and we'll find out where she took Mads. I don't care how much weird magic bullshit Evelyn's got. We're gonna rescue Mads.
She still hasn't given up hope that Maddie's still alive. I wish I could share her optimism. I can feel guilt. I hope this was my fault. If I would never ask them to come here, no one else would have been hurt.
Tara, we need to go. Whatever burned you probably alerted Evelyn. She could be on her way right now.
No, we can't give up now. Mads needs us.
Tara, we need to consider the possibility that...
Tara wheels towards me and grits her teeth. I can't tell if any of the anger she's feeling now is for me. If it is, I can't blame her. She hasn't been willing to face the truth of the situation, but she has to face it eventually.
Then what, Morgan? That she just killed my friend? Do you seriously think she'd do that to Mads just for looking around the woods?
Yes, I do.
My voice is colder than I mean for it to be. I instantly wish I could take it back, but she still doesn't understand. I get that she doesn't want to face the idea of Maddie being dead. But she can't ignore the danger we're in. The look in Tara's eyes, however, says this isn't helping right now.
I'm sorry. You're right. We don't know for sure yet. But we can talk about this later. Right now, we really need to...
Behind me, the door to the room slowly creaks open. My heart stops. I can't move. I can't turn around. I already know what I'm going to see.
Good morning, Morgan. Tara.
Instantly, I dash between Evelyn and Tara. Nothing good can come from these two being in the same room together. I have to keep them apart. Evelyn just laughs. Just the sound of her voice makes me want to run, but I can't.
You both seem so on edge. I'm sorry you don't seem to find my drawing room as relaxing as I do. Maybe it's time for some redecorating. How would you feel about a more earthy palette?
She crosses the room to the window and leisurely picks up one of the curtains, pretending to examine it. I can feel Tara behind me seething and getting angrier by the second.
No opinions? You come into here uninvited, and you'd think you could at least pretend to be polite.
Not when you fucking kill Maddie, you shit! Now she glares at me. I can feel the temperature in the room drop instantly. I used to think it was something that was just in my head. I've changed my mind about it recently. It really is getting colder.
You never could, though, could you? You never could play along. Always so obstinate. You have to fight every step of the way. Just like when you were young. Always cutting your own hair short. Because nothing was ever good enough for you. The clothes I bought, the food I made, and you had to control just one thing.
A rush of heat and cold crawl on the nape of my neck. A rush of shame. Evelyn's mouth twists slightly, just enough into a smile, and she breathes a freezing laugh of pride.
When was it you realized you couldn't even hold scissors anymore? And you ran around town begging someone to cut your hair. No wonder no one else ever wanted to be around you.
She's scary.
I imagine that's why you had to look all the way overseas to make a friend.
She's way too scary. She shoots a glance at Tara, baring her fangs in a grin. She's not even trying to hide what she is.
And well, look what happened to them.
Holy shit. She's not even hiding that she fucking did something to Maddie's. That's too much for Tara. She's been quiet this whole time, maybe from the same fear that gripped me, but now she steps forward. I hold out my arm to prevent her from getting too close.
What the hell did you do with Maddie?
Evelyn turns back around to the window, barely acknowledging Tara at all, and stares at it absent-mindedly.
You know, the forest is a very dangerous place. Every year, it seemed, there would be a new death. Someone would go missing in the winter. We wouldn't find them until the spring thaw.
She turns around. The look on her face is so placid and empty. I've never seen anyone so completely devoid of empathy.
That's why they're off limits now. That's why we have the curfew. There hasn't been a death like that in almost 10 years. Something we are very proud of.
She turns back to Tara again and takes a step forward. Somehow the room seems to get even colder as she does.
That is, until your friend. It's honestly frustrating that she would ruin our record so selfishly.
Why would you say that? Someone died in your fucking town! Why would a mayor say that? Hello? You would care about some stupid record? Someone fucking die!
I wonder if she had any idea of the headache she was going to cause me.
What the? No, you know what? Never mind. And I'm out of words. She shakes her head. She's smiling again.
Enough of the bullshit! Mads wouldn't go out there and get herself lost. She wouldn't. She's way too cautious for that. You did something to her and you're gonna tell me, or I swear to God.
Evelyn looks up. Her smile is gone. Her eyes are as sharp as her fangs. Tara goes silent the moment those eyes are on her. I'm shivering now. I pull my arms close to my body. Her ear seems to crackle with ice. Try to take a step backwards, but Sarah won't budge. I'm not sure if it's out of anger or fear.
I've been so patient with you, Morgan. Endlessly patient. With you and your friends. A mother's patience never wears thin. But then, I never was much of a mother, was I?
No, don't!
Oh no. Tara is raised in the air, bound by an invisible force. A look of fear spreads across her face. I reach out my hand, but it's too late. Behind me, Tara rises slowly in the air.
What? Morgan, help! What's happening?
Her eyes are wide with terror. Tears well up in my eyes. I have to do something.
Please, don't! You don't have to!
Evelyn's mouth shifts slightly to one side. She looks so disinterested. She doesn't even take pleasure in it. She barely notices us and what we feel.
How many years did I give you the carrot, Morgan? How many? Eventually, you'll have to learn.
And just like that, Tara shoots backwards and slams into the wall so hard the whole room shakes. This seems like a bad end. Even though I haven't choose anything yet. I haven't. She crumples to the ground in a heap. She's not moving. Evelyn doesn't move as I run to Tara and lean down to look at her. She's awake, still twitching.
Tara, don't move! Just stay still! You'll be okay!
Well then, please make sure you put everything back where you found it. The maids have enough work as it is.
My heart starts beating faster. The heat on the nape of my neck spreads down my back. But instead of the hollow pit in my stomach that's supposed to follow, I feel my shoulders stiffen. My breathing gets slower, more controlled. The edges of my vision start going dark. I feel myself biting down my own lip. Look down, I see my fists are clenched so tightly my knuckles have gone wide. For the first time, I don't feel any fear, just hatred. With that, she turns away. The room instantly returns to its normal temperature, but I'm still freezing. Her heels click on the hardwood and gets quieter. As she leaves, she stops at the door.
Have a lovely day, girls.
Love! Fuck. Evelyn disappears. The door slams behind her. I still can't move. It's until Tara lets out a loud groan that I snap back to my senses.
Are you okay? Did she break anything?
I feel like with that kind of impact, she would.
I don't think so.
Can you stand?
She makes it halfway up before stumbling. I grab her and throw her arm over my shoulder. She winces and let out a tiny whimper.
Let's get back to the house. I've got a first aid kit there.
As long as I get to lay down, we can go wherever you want.
Of course. You can use my bed. Come on.
She takes a few shaky steps before leaning against me. It's a start.
I think you're gonna have to take the lead on this one.
Tara does her best to help me get up to this. Tara does her best to help me get her up the stairs. But whether it's due to injury or shock, she's barely able to stay standing while leaning on me. Climbing a staircase is difficult, but at the moment there isn't really anywhere else I can take her. When I open the door to my room, Galadura is in the center of the bed, cleaning her paws contemplatively. She doesn't look up at us.
Come on, let's get you on the bed.
I half expect Tara to give me some kind of knowing look as she stumbles over to the bed. But she doesn't. She just nods weakly. Tara collapses face first over the sides of the bed. Galadura doesn't even budge as it shakes with the weight. She acts like she doesn't even notice.
Galadura, move please.
No response. As expected of a cat, she just continues slowly raking her tongue over her paws. Ever since Tara and Maddie got here, she's been particularly obstinate. I wish I knew why. It's hard not to be frustrated with her, especially with everything that's happened today. But I do my best to just gently force her to move by climbing onto the bed next to Tara. Galadura finally looks at me, paw held indignantly in the air.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
She talks! She speaks! The cat talks! The cat talks! And it's sexy! The voice is sexy! It's so ada. Oh shit, wait. Huh. Tara shoots back up, yelping and almost knocking me over. She doesn't seem to notice as she just stares down at Galadura with wide eyes.
Did your cat just talk?
I mean, at this point, it's not that surprising. Anything can happen. Galadura cranes her neck around to look at Tara and then speaks again.
No.
It's this fucking cat. The way she says no as well. This is fucking... Truly a cat, huh? Her voice is languid and drips out her mouth like syrup. Tara's eyes dart back from the cat to me, to the cat again, hoping for some kind of concrete response.
Yeah, I told you.
Her face lights up with a newfound energy. The lines of pain that had creased it disappear in an instant.
I knew it! I knew I could trust you!
Yeah, did your cat just talk? No.
Sure, it was weird that you didn't actually talk, but I get it. Shy around strangers. That's valid, and also, big mood. But I knew it. I knew you weren't lying.
I smile. After everything we've been through together, a part of me feels warm when she says that. My chest glows with a warmth I've only felt around Tara. After everything, it should be obvious that she believes me. But Tara's sincerity catches me by surprise every time. Galadura doesn't seem to find it as endearing. She rises methodically, methodically, and then paused toward the foot of the bed. I'm worried about her. Every month she's gotten more and more cat-like, but this was the first time that she didn't speak at all. We're so close to the full moon now. She's not going to get much stronger than this. Can't help but wonder how much time she has left.
Geladora, how are you feeling?
Galadora. She looks up at me with her bright blue eyes, alive with magic and intelligence.
I feel hungry.
She has her tongue out! Oh my god. I feel hungry.
Did you bring me food, Morgan? I don't think you did.
She's just really a cat. Hillman, did you bring my food? I'm hungry. Yeah, typical cat. Oh my god. And no, I will not give you the bed. Stay on the floor. I own the bed. She stares at me. The expression on her cat face is unreadable.
I didn't. I'm sorry, Geladora. It's been a difficult morning.
Geladora? Morgan looks to Tara.
You don't have anything, do you?
I think I have a melted chocolate bar in my pocket, but can magical talking cats eat chocolate?
Geladora regards Tara silently, her white tail swishing slowly across the bed sheets. Then, without saying anything or giving any other indication of her intentions, she turns and hops onto the windowsill.
Geladora, wait!
She turns her hand back to me and gazes into my eyes. I feel like I'm being measured. I always feel that way around her.
No.
Yeah, that's basically what a talking cat would be like. Why are cats like this?
You wait.
Oh my god. They really act like they're royalty. She turns away and sways her tail lazily.
I will be back.
And with that, she leaps from the window to the branches of the nearby tree. She slips through them like a rush of white water until she's gone from sight. Tara and I sit there quietly for a few minutes before she finally speaks.
Your cat is weird.
I think that is... No, I don't think the cat is weird. More like that's basically all cats. But this one just talk. That's it.
Yeah, a little.
Tara smiles. Morgan smiles back. The two sit together. Galadora is gone for hours. I need to talk to her. Things have changed so much today. I think she'll know what to do. I hope she will. In the meantime, I tend to Tara. She protests at first, saying she's fine. I don't doubt she thinks that, but I want to confirm that for myself. Eventually, I'm able to convince her to let me look. Her back is essentially one giant bruise, but that's it. Doesn't look like anything was broken at least. It's a relief, but maybe we were just lucky. Maybe next time Evelyn would do worse. There's no telling what she's capable of. And I can't let anyone else get hurt.
So what's the deal with gelato?
I open my mouth to speak, but before I can, Tara cuts me off.
I mean, I know she can talk. Please don't say she can talk. You're gonna say she can talk, and I'm seriously asking you don't. I want to know what her deal is. Promise me you won't say she can talk.
I promise I won't say she can talk.
Tara nods.
Her name is Geladora.
Geladora. Tara stares at me for a second before we both laugh.
Okay. Her name is Geldorado. But like, why can she talk? I've met a lot of weird cats, but none of them could actually talk.
Well, it's because she's not really a cat.
Of course.
Tara tries her best to sound like she's completely understood the situation now, but it's obvious she hasn't. I take a deep breath.
Jeladora isn't a cat. She's a fairy. I don't know a lot more than that. I know Evelyn cursed her to be in that form. Her memories are hazy though, and it's only been getting worse.
Yeah, she's starting to just become cats, I guess.
She wasn't always like this. She's been around as long as I can remember. She only started talking to me when I was 12, but even back then, she's forgetting she was ever a fairy. I'm worried that soon she's not going to be anything other than a house cat.
Tara nods, seemingly taking everything in, but then she's quiet for a moment, thinking about it.
She doesn't really seem that helpful.
Yeah, I guess you would think that. I nod my head, sadly.
She used to be. I'd have never known anything about what Evelyn was without her.
It's not like being house cat is bad. It's true, but I mean, you can't say the same for like Jeladora, you know? Like maybe she doesn't want to be a house cat, but I want to be a house cat. I've seen everything from vampires to talking cat. I cannot go to sleep. Okay, Spa. Good night. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I post on Twitter. Okay, I will check the tag later. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye. Good night. Have nice dreams. I bite my lip.
For a long time, she was my only friend. She was the only one I could really trust. I still believe in her. I still believe she can help.
I look away, even if I'm telling her my story. There's still so much I'm not ready to share about growing up here. I don't know if I'll ever be ready.
I know it sounds like I was just a lonely little kid looking for a friend. But I promise she has the knowledge we need in there somewhere.
Kara starts to lean towards me while letting out a grunt of pain as she moves. I go to push her back down into bed, but before I can do that, her arms grab around me. She gives me a gentle squeeze, and I lean into her in response. I want to hug her too, but I know that wouldn't be doing her back any favors. So I sit there and let her hold me, try to take refuge in it. Try to remember that I'm not alone.
You don't have to make excuses. I believe you. And I'm sorry you had to grow up like that. It's their loss that they didn't stick around to see how cool you turned out to be.
He pulls back and grins at me, the same goofy grin I've seen hundreds of times before. But it's so much better in person that it was on the screen. And it's exactly what I need right now. Tara and I wait out a day watching dumb videos on the internet, trying to take our minds off things, if only for a moment. They take longer to buffer than to watch. It's dark by the time Jeladora slips back through the window. She's quiet, but even if I hadn't seen her, I would still know she was there. Something about the air in the room changes when she enters it, same as Evelyn. Jeladora thinks they were close once. She doesn't know how, but I believe her.
Hello, Jeladora.
Meowdy!
Morgan stops slightly at Tara's greeting.
How's your hunting?
She looks at me, and if ever a cat could give a self-satisfied grin, I swear she would right now. Her voice seems to luxuriate in it.
It was good, Morgan. Much better than your hunt this morning.
She jumps into my lap and rubs her head against my hand.
How does she know about that?
I know much about Evelyn.
Evelyn. Her voice is deep as stone and rumbles in her throat with a purr. She stopped rubbing on my hand for a moment and looks up at me.
And Evelyn knows everything about you. What did you think would happen, cursed child?
I hate when she calls me that. I've spent years dealing with it looming over me, and the last thing I want is her rubbing it in. Even more, I hate that she's right. I should have known this would happen. I should have kept Tara from going to the office. But I never imagined if Evelyn was that strong. And Tara's paying the price for my failure.
Evelyn is as good a hunter as any cat. She'll never let her prized vessel out of her sight. She's watching you even now, Morgan. And when the moon is full, she will finally strike.
And then, still in my lap, she curls up and closes her eyes. I'm not going to get any more out of her tonight. Tara doesn't say anything for a while. She looks contemplative even. But when she does speak, she asks the question I knew she would.
Why'd she call you cursed?
That's what we all want to know, I guess. I wish I could lie. It may be the first time I've ever wanted to lie to someone other than Evelyn. But I can't. Tara deserves to know that she's involved in. To know what she's involved in.
Because I am.
Tara just stares at me, half in shock. She quietly waits for me to continue. I hesitate for a moment before continuing regardless.
Evelyn is not my real mother. My real mother died before I was born. And whatever Evelyn is, she took her body. She's done it to our family for years. Jeladora and I pieced it together from town records and scraps of my mother's diary. Every couple decades, she has to change hosts. And
I look into Tara's eyes. This is the first time I've ever told all this to anyone.
And you're next.
Tara says the words I don't want to. I nod.
Evelyn's going to make her move on the night of the full moon. That's what Jeladora says.
I close my eyes. I know she's right, but I don't want to admit it, even to myself. The full moon is so close. And then I feel a hand grip tight on my own. I open my eyes and I see Tara staring back into them.
Wow, that's a lot.
Why she's still here? Morgan should get far away from here. I guess because even if Morgan gets away, like someone else will be the victim, I guess, and Morgan doesn't want that.
And, like, it's really hard for me to know what to say here, but thank you for telling me. We're gonna stop Evelyn, and if it has to be before the moon is full for whatever reason, then we'll do that and we'll save Mads. We'll stop her, I swear.
Oh yes, Evelyn also won't get her led away. She's smiling so big and so broad, and she sounds so damn confident. I want to believe her. More than anything, I hope she's right. For the first time in my life, I want to trust someone. Starting to get used to it, just a little bit. I've done my best to keep a regular human schedule as much as I can. Going to bed at night, waking up in the morning, even if they're unnecessary. They help me feel a little bit more like myself. Like not quite everything has changed, hunger or not. I would kill for cheeseburger or something though. I don't know what I would do without Abigail. She's never far from my side, and she's my anchor for all this. Endlessly supportive and positive. I know that she views my circumstances, well, differently than I do. That she enjoys having me here, but I can't fault her for that. I still can't fathom the depth of the loneliness she's felt, with nothing but a silent tree spirit for company. The days that we've spent together have been pleasant enough, but I still don't want to accept this fate. I can't. I rise from my spot on the stone floor. Sunlight pours through the stained glass window of the church, and has been for some time now. There hasn't been much snow since the storm that I was caught in. All of my time has been spent here in the church, or exploring the woods with Abigail. I try to see the charm in some of the places she's taken me, but they all feel the same. Yeah, I'm kinda hungry right now. A cheeseburger sounds good right now. But all I can make right now is instant noodle. Trees and rocks and snow in varying combinations. The forest may be huge, but stifling and how repetitive it all feels. Keep hoping that Sarah and Morgan might come by, so I could at least see them, even if they can't see me. So far they haven't. I look around the church, expecting to see Abigail waiting like usual, but she's nowhere to be found. I can hear her though, from outside the church, singing. I move her doors to watch. Just a few feet away. Could make something decent with instant noodle if you got meat, eggs, some veggie and meat. I do have eggs, so that's... I feel like after the stream, I'm gonna make myself instant noodle. Naki, you're pretty. Wanna go get some burger? I could go for some burger right now, not gonna lie. I wanna eat burger. I usually don't like eating burgers, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I eat burgers as many times as I've eaten McDonald's, like not a lot. But I could go for a burger right now, I guess because I'm hungry. Just a few feet away, she's standing with her back to the church and me. Her arms outstretched, but not fully. She sways softly as she sings. And God, how she sings. Woods, thank you for the burger. Thank you for the super chat. Yum yum. That looks so good. Even the emoji looks good. Her voice has a lilting cadence, and not even the wind dares interrupt or quiet her. It's unreasonably beautiful. The kind of voice that if you heard it on the radio, you would have to pull out your phone to see who you're listening to. And to think I get my own private concert like this. She faces the sky, and I don't need to be able to see her face to visualize the smile that I can hear in her voice. The song she's singing is wordless, but still beautiful. I wonder if it's something she came up with herself. I imagine her spending years playing with the melody, or maybe she's just making it up as she goes along. Oh wait, I forgot. I should put this back, huh? I noticed then that I'm not the only one watching. A small flock of half a dozen or so birds crowd around her feet. She's a Disney princess! Watching in rapt attention, they hop around, occasionally cheeping to join in. She waves a hand, and they flutter about, never perching on her but never leaving either. From the trees, just barely peeking out, a young deer observes as well. It isn't close enough for her to touch, but close enough for me to count the spots on its belly. It's just like something of a cartoon, where she's the fairy tale princess who's friends with the wildlife. Yes, exactly like that. I wonder if it's because of her in particular, or if the animals don't feel threatened, because we're spirits, not flesh and blood. All too soon it's over. Her voice fades away without wobbling, and the birds instantly disperse. The deer bounds back into the woods, invisible. She turns to face me.
Good morning, Madison.
I'm blushing and I don't know why.
Good morning. That was amazing.
Thank you. I hope I didn't wake or disturb you.
Nah, not at all. Besides, if I'd known, I'd have gotten up early just to hear more.
Aw, you're flattering me.
No way, not at all. I mean it. You have a beautiful voice.
Now she's blushing too. You're flirting.
Thank you.
How did you learn to do that without scaring away the animals?
It wasn't really a matter of learning. It just happened naturally, over time.
I mean, she got 200 years to practice.
I sing for myself, first and foremost. I think eventually, they realized that I wasn't a threat.
It seems like they were enjoying the show too.
It's quite the compliment if even the birds like my song.
There was a deer too. You might not have seen him though. He was kinda hiding in the bushes.
He's shy, ooh.
Oh, was he? I'll have to introduce you next time. He's quite friendly too.
She knows the deer, wow.
Really? You know him?
Most likely. I suppose it could have been a new deer. I'd have to see him to know for sure.
She can distinguish between deers.
Nowadays, there are these things called petting zoos, where you can pay money to walk around and pet tame animals. Like deer and sheep and pigs. I've never heard of them just making friends with people, though.
That sounds marvelous. Have you ever been to one?
Not since I was a lot younger. They're mostly for kids.
Adults in the modern world sound awfully boring in that case.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Adult in the modern world are boring. We are boring. Not gonna lie. She is so fucking... She is so fucking right. We are so boring. All we do is work. and like hobbies, you can be judged for your hobbies. Like, oh my god, you're so old and you still like cartoon, you still buy doll, like you collect Power Ranger toys, bro. Bro, and you play games? Aren't games for like kids? I guess growing up means you have to be boring. That's like, I don't know, that's what people assume, I guess. No wonder adults don't have imagination anymore. Avia walks to my side, staying close like she always does. I wonder if it's intentional. Together we face the forest. She touches my arm so lightly that I wonder if that's intentional too.
If you're feeling up for it, there's some place I'd like to show you, here in the forest. It's one of my favorite spots.
That mindset has recently disappeared the last few years. Oh well, maybe it's like for your place, but it's definitely still here. Like, yeah, it's not like gone. At least my co-workers are like that. When I tell them I didn't tell them anything cause but there are the time that think like games are for kids and stuff like that, you know? I don't tell them anything cause, you know, I know that they would judge me like a lot, so I just don't say anything about myself. I just say really normal stuff like, oh yeah, I read books in my free time. Or like I watch movies in my free time. Yeah, nothing that interesting. And like I prefer to stay indoors. Like there are the times that's like, oh yeah, free times mean you have to like go outside and like, you know, do stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's not really me. Yeah, like my co-workers keep telling me like, Naki, you have to go to like, you know, camping with the company, and I'm like, no, that's not for me. And like there are way too many people. Like I like to like go out if it's like with a small group of friends, you know, not like with like a bunch of people I do not know. Like I don't know, like yeah. Like a bunch of people I don't know. Like, yeah, that's not me. And like, of course I can go, but it would just be like torture. Yeah, who wants to waste your free time with work people? I know, right? Like, I don't know them. Like, I just do not know them. There's like, well, I guess they really like are into company unity and stuff like that, and they're like, oh Naki, you're young, like, you know, you should join, you should go and, you know, hang out. And I'm like, that's just not me, you know? Yeah, like when I read the schedule, it's like fucking torture, like legit. Most people play video games and drink beer? I don't know, I guess the people in my company, they were like really old. and most of them have like families. I don't know, man. I just don't vibe with anyone, honestly. Wait, I do vibe with one. With like one of my coworkers, like two. Okay, two of them. I do vibe with two of them. One of them is like an introvert like me. Like she is how do I say? She also doesn't really go to like those kind of social events, and like she think like me, like we're on the same wavelength. So I think it's easy to talk to her. Yeah. So that you were going to give the chocolate to? Well, no, I wanted to give the chocolate to like my entire department actually. Like, well, I mean, I say my entire department, but our department are quite small. I mean, yeah, we only have like 10 people in the department, so yeah. They do similar things as you? No, not at all. Not at all. Nope. Definitely not. Yes. But yeah, I feel I can talk to her. Yes. Yeah, but yes, adults are boring. It's still nice to have someone to vibe with, it's true, but I don't really... So like, my department, we really have to like, I guess, communicate a lot with our department and like work together with them. Because our department is like a research department, but we don't really have the equipment. So we usually have to ask for help, or like ask to use like equipment from other department. So I do go to like other department a lot, but honestly, I don't vibe with anyone. So yeah, it was just not really the place for me. I was just like, I feel like I do not belong there, you know? Yeah. I mean, I can work just fine, but yeah, it's just so hard to connect with anyone, and it... Yeah. I love anyone Naki goes and make a Twitter space to chat with chat. Honestly, sometimes I think of doing that, like during lunch break, but it's a bit too risky, so I just do not do it. If you don't vibe with the people, it becomes really stressful. And yeah, also, like I told you guys, they keep telling me to go to like social events and stuff, and I'm just like... I feel bad turning them down, but also I'm really busy. Like, because I also have, you know, PRISM work. I'm just really busy. And like, they keep like, you know, telling me that, yeah, you should go, and like, why don't you go? And it's... Man, it's just like, Just stop inviting me. Yeah, I wanna go and do your work and go home. Yeah, and like, they don't really like that as well. They're like, I don't know, they think like you always have to be committed to like work and like to your coworker. Like, they don't really have like high regards for people who only work like the amount, like the people who just turn off their phone after work hours. To me, that's just like normal, because I do not check my phone a lot. So whenever my coworker like texts me after work hour, it took me a long time to realize that I even get the text message. It's like at like, I don't know, 1 a.m. when I finish like streaming and eat and prepare to go to bed. That's when I check my phone, because I want to check for the time and like check for alarm. And like, that's when I saw the message. But then like, usually by then it's quite late, so I just gave up. Yeah, wage slaves, exactly. Make a skill of having a second job. I do, but they're like, I mean, if you don't go, then you will always want to make excuse, right? And that's what they told me. Like, yeah, you're just making excuse because you don't want to go. I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course I don't want to go, but I also have an excuse. But yeah. I never check anything but Discord during days off because nobody at work using Discord. Yeah, I don't check my phone really often. Yeah, cause like when I go home from work, I just go on my PC and do PRISM work, and like go on Twitter, also on my PC. So I never check my phone. So if you message me on my phone, I wouldn't check it until like, yeah, before I go to bed. Yeah, and I also have my phone silent. Well, I mean, I set it on like vibrating mode. I never set it on like ringing mode, like sound mode. Yeah, it's always silent. It's always vibrating, so I I wouldn't know as well. Cause I think it's a pain to like keep switching your phone sound like on and off, whatever.
Of course, lead on. I'd love to see anything that you think is special.
Besides, now I have anywhere else to be, I refrain from saying that out loud. I'm genuinely interested in what she wants to show me. I like spending time with Abigail. But I hope that she'll also be willing to answer some more of my questions now. Too, having fun together is nice, but it just feels like a distraction from the matter at hand. Speaking of hands, Abigail takes mine ever so gently.
Let's go then.
We take off at a brisk pace, but the distance falls away faster than normal. I'm borne along by her boundless enthusiasm and surely more than a little magic. Trees fly by at a blur, impossibly fast. It's like being on the train again. Like snowflakes, they melt into my vision faster than I can really notice. The speed is some gift of the forest, I imagine. A consolation for what it's done to me. Our footsteps are formless against the snow. We're walking in the air. It's the same as when I first met Abigail. That feels like an eternity ago. For at least a couple hours more, I try to push those thoughts away so I can enjoy whatever it is she wants to show me. I want to enjoy this, for my own sake. For her sake too. I have trouble thinking of anything other than her. The gentleness of her grip, the light and joyful way she moves across the ground, the certainty with which she pulls me forward. Ever so often, she turns around to make sure I'm still there, though I'm sure she's very aware of her interlocked fingers. I know that I am. I guess I can add that to the ever-growing list of feelings to sort through. The forest shifts even faster than it did a few days ago, when we went to visit the spirit. It changes too fast for me to keep track of any reference points. If I try to focus on one point for too long, I get a little dizzy. So I stop focusing on that and just go with the flow. Eventually, Abigail slows her pace, and the passing of the forest reverts to a normal rate as well. At first glance, it seems like any other part we have visited, but when I look closer, I start to notice small differences. Some trees are devoid of snow, with piles of it beneath them, as if someone brushed them clean. Others are decorated with strange, paint-like streaks of color, mostly blue, but some are white. On the other trees, icicles dangle from the branches and give off a strange glow. When I approach to examine one, the glow dims. Abigail pays it no mind. This must not be strange to her, either. I hurry to catch up, though she's only gotten a few steps away.
We're almost there. It's just up ahead.
Through the trees, I can already see where she's taking me. Splashes of brilliant pink peek out just ahead, mostly obscured by the barren brown trees. I don't even have time to be curious about what they are before we arrive. Whoa! A splendid grove of colorful trees spread out before us, surrounding a small pond that must be enchanted. The leaves that hang from the trees are salmon pink, black with flickering lights. Lavender bushes crowd their bases. sparkling with a dew of dew or magic. While snow covers the ground all the way up to the shores of the pond, the trees themselves are devoid of it, much like the forest spirit's home. I wonder if the two are related somehow. Even more remarkable, though, is that the pond itself is also unfrozen. Its glassy surface is smooth, save for the occasional ripple that spreads across. It is small enough that I can see clear across to the other side. It makes this place feel even more secret and hidden. I could wander the forest for years and never stumble across it. I move slowly towards the water. This place deserves calmness.
Oh, Abigail. It's beautiful.
The water laps at my feet, though I remain undisturbed. Like a vampire, I have no reflection. A fact that I pointedly try to ignore.
Where are we? What makes this place so special?
This is one of my favorite places. Isn't it lovely? As for what makes it special...
Her eyes twinkle conspiratorially. Her small face is so good.
Fairies.
There's a bit of silence. I feel I should be surprised at her answer, but I'm not. After everything I've seen, fairies are downright mundane. I remember her mentioning them before too. I look around, wondering if I've missed them hiding somewhere, but I don't see anything. Abigail laughs.
Just as decorators. They aren't around right now. They much prefer the nighttime. They're far more active in the moonlight. You can still see traces of them, though.
As an example, she cups one of the icicle-like baubles that hang from the trees. Inside, a faint light beats like a heart, dim enough to be invisible in the daytime.
I'm sure they're around, watching. But I've only met them once myself. It may be years before you do.
There it is again. The promise of eternity spent like this. I bite my lip.
I think that's okay with me. I've had enough magic for 1 week.
Yes, understandable.
She walks back to the shore of the pond and sits down. I take a seat beside her.
Really though, thank you for bringing me here. It's nice.
I'm glad. I wanted to show you that not everything about it is bad. That unlife does have its own little moments of niceness.
I would still be sad. Especially me, I guess. I just can't touch grass all the time. I need my indoor moment where I just like fucking play games all day or something. I can't even touch a controller if I'm a ghost. That's so sad. I can't. I look at her, but she's staring pointedly away, towards the pond. Her cheeks redden a little bit.
Unlife is a good word for it.
Do you think so? I worried, before you woke up, that I would have forgotten how to speak, or forgotten words. I talked to myself to keep in practice, waiting for a day when I would meet someone again.
It solved the issue of no games, internet, and being ghosts is so good. Yeah, exactly, but I don't think I can solve it. Like, how can I touch, like, object? I know that, ghosts in movies and stuff, they control physical object, but I don't think here they do. I'm not, they just went through things.
That's also why I sing, so that I don't forget how much I enjoy it, even if nobody listens. I know that it's silly, but sometimes a bit of silliness can be what helps me keep going.
I don't think it's silly at all. Besides, if I could sing like you, then I'm sure I'd do it all the time too.
I could teach you, if you'd like.
Teach me.
Oh no, you don't know what you're getting into. I'm pretty sure I'm unteachable when it comes to singing. You'd have birds flying miles away instead of coming to listen.
She laughs.
Come now, I'm sure it can't be that bad. I knew nothing of singing when I first started. I simply practiced and practiced. Everything gets better with practice and time.
That is true.
My singing voice has got to be the one exception.
My middle school choir teacher even told me that there was no way I would ever be a singer. It was one of the most dramatic days of my 12 short years back then.
In all of existence?
Out of everything.
In that case, I suppose I must hear it, just to know. You can't promise something like that and then not demonstrate.
No way. Not happening.
What if we sang a duet?
Definitely not.
Oh, you're no fun.
She playfully swipes at my shoulder.
Are there any instruments that you do enjoy? Any that I've heard of, that is?
Piano. I've taken lessons since I was a little girl.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I miss it.
I flex my fingers, staring down at them, remembering the feelings of keys. Even before coming out here, it had been a while since I played. I don't think I ever consciously stopped. It just happened over time.
Most of the time, the only music I'd have the opportunity to listen to was during prayers, or the occasional traveling performer. Sometimes I'd convince Mr. Braun, who played the organ, to show me some of the pieces he'd learned in the city.
He said this with a sly smile, sharing some private joke with me.
Do you remember the names of any of the pieces? I wonder if I've heard of them.
Oh yes, there was...
She bites her nail, thinking about it.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
She squirms, wiggling around like she's hoping the memory will fall into place. Finally, she shakes her head.
Maybe not. It seems I've forgotten. Do you think there's a chance, though? Are you very familiar with songs from, well, my time?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of the most famous and respected composers come from those days. From this part of the world, too.
Abigail sighs wistfully and looked off into the distance.
I'm glad to hear that. They must be magnificent to be remembered so many years later. How nice that must be, to leave behind a legacy, to be missed.
Oh no, this is sad. To be missed. The way she say it is wistful, a dreamy sigh, like something that she longs for. I glance over, half expecting her to be crying, but her face is steady and calm. She catches me looking and smiles.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little nostalgic.
You don't need to apologize. I like hearing what's on your mind.
I'm glad. It would be rather unfortunate if, after everything, we didn't get along.
We both laugh at that idea.
I do have another question, though. A personal one. I know you said I can ask you anything, but...
I meant it. Please, go ahead.
Well, before, you said that you've never even tried to... go back. Escape. Whatever the right word for it would be. Why is that? Doesn't it bother you? Being stuck like this?
Abigail scratches at the soft dirt beneath us. Of course, her fingers move impotently through it, changing nothing.
If you don't want to answer, that's okay.
I don't mind. I'm just thinking of what to say. So, I suppose that you've been thinking about it a lot, right? How to... go back.
I nod.
Almost constantly. I don't know if it's possible or anything, but... Don't get me wrong, I'm beyond grateful that you saved me at all. But it feels like... like we're so close to being alive, but not.
I feel like this music is gonna make me cry, like, you know, one of these days. On top of the emotional scenes. This piece, yeah, I can feel it. I can. This guy Naki, not now. Not now.
Everything's changed, but at the same time, it's like nothing has. I don't feel much different, but everything's different.
Yeah, this song is really nice.
I have a whole life out there. Or at least I did. I can't just forget about it. Or move on, or give up, or something.
I understand.
She's quiet, and I wonder if I went too far. if I asked something that I shouldn't have. In a lot of ways, it's one of the most intimate and personal questions I could possibly ask. Then she shifts around to face me better.
I didn't have much left once I moved on. My family and those I care about. I had no desire to return to them. And then time started to pass. At first the days felt slow, torturously slow. I did nothing but sit around and mope, never straying far from the forest spirit who had saved me. But then I started to explore more, to get to know the forest, find moments of happiness. I was still terribly lonely, of course. It has been, until you got here.
Wonder if she could go back at all. I think not now, at least. Yeah. I feel it's too late for her. Like, it's still possible for Maddie's, I guess. But I don't know if it's possible for her anymore. And like, 200 years though, even if you come back, like, it'll take time for you to adapt to like modern life and stuff. I don't know. And it's not like she has anyone, you know, anymore. So what's the point coming back now for Abigail?
But I can honestly say that I didn't hate it. I sang, I watched, I found my own joy where I could. Eventually, time left me behind. The people I had known grew old and died. I'm sure many forgot about me long before I forgot about them. At some point, there was nothing for me to want to go back to. The rest of the world outside this forest is just a maze that I don't know how to navigate. Here in the forest, I know nearly all there is to know. There's no grief or loss or pain. There's just peace.
Before I can respond, she stands up, brushing away imaginary dirt from her gown.
Would you fill up for another walk through the woods? Perhaps this time I can show you where the wisest, most handsome-looking owl nests. It's been so long since I've said hello to him.
She offers me a hand. I take it, and the obvious subject change, and she helps me to my feet.
Sure. Let's go.
With a smile, she leads me back towards the trees. So many of the conversations that I have with Abigail are painful reminders, either of the years of solitude she's endured, or of what I can look forward to in my own future. Both make me very certain of one thing: I'm glad she's here with me. Ah! Wait, what? That scares me. Oh, what? Is it supposed to switch like that? Whoa, that scares me. And it's like the red and the black, it doesn't really spark joy. I think we can stop here for today. Let's save. Let's save. Yeah, that's kind of abrupt, right? Okay. I save. Wait. Yeah, the music stopped as well. I should bring these back. Okay. It's only 3:49 a.m. There's actually time to sleep. Oh no! Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Thank you for staying. Thank you for staying to watch the stream. Immortal Flame. Thank you. Now go to bed. Shoo shoo shoo. Good night. Good night. It's 3:50. Oh my god, bro, go to sleep. Don't make bad life decisions. Don't be like me. No. Please go to bed. Go to sleep, okay? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Anyway, so like, too late. Those people keep awake for the Oshi. Thanks, Naki. It's nice to chill to visual novel story time. Thank you, Morning Flames, for the super chat. No, I'm thankful that you want to watch me, but please sleep. I know how detrimental it is to, you know, not sleep. Thank you for the stream, Naki. We got Yuri in the cat talk. We won. Also, the story went 0 to 100 really fast. Oh my god, it was fun as usual. Thank you, Rainbow You, for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, there. I mean, we did get some Yuri. Yeah, the cat has like the perfect voice. It sounds like royalty. Jaladurani. Finally, the cat talks. I thought we would get to like, you know, see another spicy scene, but I guess not. Now it's time for me to take a nap because I barely slept to wake up for a stream. Oh no! Yes, please go to sleep. And during the week I'll be uploading some clips. Yeah, from the Monster Hunter stream. Thank you so much for playing with me. It was so much fun. I made like 2 clips that I would schedule in throughout this week, I guess. So on days I'm not streaming, I will definitely upload clips. No sassy clips of looking at Pantsu. No! There's no sassy clips of looking at Pantsu. Now you mention it, I guess I should go clip that, huh? I should go clip that, huh? Yeah. So... well, it's late right now, so I can tell you with what happened with like the tweet specifically. So like I made the clip for like one I made the clip and I was making the thumbnail, so I thought I could use like one of the some of the Naki art that some of the more spicier Naki art, but like it's just cropped. It cropped. You don't really see anything. It's if you remember like this one moment in the stream where Naki got NTR, so I thought I could I could use like, you know, the crop version of like one of the spicier Alright, you don't remember. Shut up, Debbie! You fucking anti-army! What do you mean you don't remember, you shit? You're the one that cucked me, bro! I remember your fucking owl face, okay? I will never forget. I remember your fucking owl face as you fucking complete the heart right in front of me. Never forgive, never forget. Shows the art? No, so like that's the thing. I'm not really allowed to use it like anywhere. And I asked if we can even ask like the artist for permission, but it's also like no go. So I was like that's like the perfect thumbnail. I feel like it's like it's about Naki getting NTR after all. It's not like I'm lying with the thumbnail. But yes, so I was just like talking with Non, and she was like, Naki, You know what? I can just paint you like another sussy one, just like that one. So all ends well, basically. None with the borderline erotic art. Yes, for the borderline erotic art. That's Non, the goddess of borderline erotic art. So Non is doing Naki sussy art. Yeah, yeah, it's not that sussy. It's not that sussy, I think. It's only the eyes. It's only the eyes. Yeah, it's only the eyes. I would show you guys, but I wanna keep it a secret. I'll keep it a secret. You'll see when I upload the clip, I guess. I could show you, but yeah, and Non finished it so fast as well, like so heckin' fast. She was like, I draw right now, and then I went to take a nap, and when I woke up, she's like, Naki, here, I finished, I done. Like, oh my god, Non is a fucking goddess. She's a goddess, but yes, oh well, ends well. Yo, you get to see later. I gotta say later. It is sussy, alright. It is quite sussy looking, but you know. None was motivated, I guess. None with the borderline erotic art. None of the drawing speed done. Yeah, she's like, yeah, it's not that difficult. And she went whoosh whoosh. Even then, she's like, no, it's scuff. And I'm like, what the heck you talking about? It's so good. Non, shut up. You're amazing. Shut up. Shh. Like, shh. Shut up. You're amazing. Non-redemption arc. Yes. Yes. I was talking to Non and she was like, Naki, I can just paint you a sussy, something as sussy as that. Equally sussy. They're like, man, if I could use it. Damn, so. Yeah. I guess sussier art are like, you know, out of the... Yeah, out of what's allowed, I guess. Even if it's cropped. And also with... Yeah, yeah. Now that's a bit of everything except sleep. She does sleep though. I hope I get to see the uncropped one as well. As in for the sussy art. Not only draw like the part I need for the thumbnail, not like really sussy, like just entirely sussy art. But if it's like the uncropped art that the uncropped art, the not safe for the sussy the sussy one that I try to use, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys see it already, so yeah. Nah, that was it. It wasn't that big of a deal. But it was true that I was like, man, I was disappointed. It's true that I was disappointed though. I didn't know that everyone would get like so super worried because it was just a meme, like my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. It's, to me, it's more of a meme. But yeah, that wasn't that big of a deal. I would have explained, but then it got solved, so I was like, well, well. Okay, I'm gonna read the super Queen of Memes. Man, I wish. I wish I'm the Queen of Memes. I do have haha funny tweet sometime. I do have haha funny meme sometime, but I'm like, I'm I'm not that level yet, you know? I'm not that level yet. I wish I can be better meme lords. I wish I'm not at the point where I can run like a meme page yet. Queen of memes NTR one. I have never made any NTR memes before. I want to make more memes though. I used to make like meme before. Like, but yeah, not recently. Not recently. I'm still recovering from I guess burnout of working way too much. I'm slowly recovering though. So. Like VTuber memes or before that? I like all kind of memes. That's okay, take it easy for now. Well, taking it... yeah, I am taking it easy. Although I still have a lot of work to do, honestly. With the PRISM work, I guess it's because I've been kinda behind on the PRISM work. That's why it's like, yeah. Now that manager-san know that I have more free time, it's time to start rushing Naki and all of the things that she hasn't been, you know, super caught up with. It's fair. It's fair. Okay, I'm gonna read Supa. And then I'm gonna make instant noodle for myself or whatever food I have. I'm hungry. Yes. Also, I think there's like this new... Well, it's not really a new game, but it's just got to be released on Steam. It's called Judgment. It's from like the same publisher or like developer as like the Yakuza series, like Ryuga Gotoku Studio. It's called Judgment, and I was like, I want to play it. So I guess I'll be eating my midnight noodles and also playing Judgment, I guess. Have you guys played Judgment before? It looks so good. It looks so good. I watched the trailer and I was like, I want to play it. It's like a detective game, right? Yeah, it looks so good. It looks so heckin' good. Kimura one. I don't know if it's a Kimura one. I just know it's called Judgment. Yeah, Ishin, Yakuza. Yes, I added them on my wish list. So like right before the stream, I opened Steam and I saw, and I was like scrolling through like games and stuff, and I saw Judgment, and I immediately just buy it. Yeah, Ishin looks really interesting, right? I dig the Yakuza. Oh, no, not the Yakuza. The samurai. The samurai Kenshin kind of like theme. So it looks so cool. I'm gonna read soup. I get distracted. I'm sorry. but I'm excited. Like a dragon Ishin. I can see Majima. Anyway, February 2023, huh? I'm looking forward to it. I like the Yakuza series a lot. So yes, I wanna play. I wanna play. Whoa! Whoa! They're wearing Shinsengumi robes? That's Shinsengumi! これこそはShinsengumiだ! Never played a Yakuza game before, but Like a Dragon Ishin looks really cool. Loki wanna play as well. Play it! Looks so cool. And also, Yakuza series are very good. At least I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite game series. Homo. Nice to stream? No, I will not stream it. Because I'm the type that wants to do everything in the game. Like, I want to play all of the minigame and I want to like clear all of the fucking achievement. So if I play it on stream, I will be playing like Yakuza like few months continuously. I would rather not. I would rather not, because I really am the type to just try to 100% it, because there's, if I play it on stream, that means, you know, I would skim on the stuff for sure. Yeah. If I stream it only, it'll take so long and I want to do everything. Sometimes I was just like fucking play mahjong for like 5 hours. Like, I don't think it's interesting to watch, honestly. I like the karaoke part of Yakuza. I also like the karaoke part. I like rhythm game. So yes, karaoke part also really fun. But I think like one of the like best minigame for me is the hostess, kind of like the the hostess club. What is it called? Kabakura? Yeah, the Kabakura minigame. That's like the best one. Mahjong plus that too might be fun. But they're I don't know, cause like when I play, I will probably play for a long time and I will be pressured to talk all the time. And JRPG that long, it's hard to follow, I guess. Yeah, being a completionist in a JRPG and streaming it isn't a great combination. Exactly. Especially in Yakuza game, I really want to clear everything. I waste so much time just like trying to get all the achievement, you know? I would spend like hours just at batting center, hours at the golf place, hours at the arcade. It's just like that. Yeah. My Yakuza is at 156 hours, still haven't cleared one still. You could do a chill stream once like that Monster Hunter you did while you were on break. It's true, but like if I stream it, I think I will need to like commit to it, you know? And also, I don't even know if I can stream it. We're jumping the guns. I'm not even sure if I can stream it. Maybe. Who knows? But I need to ask. Although when I see games that are like 100 hours plus to like complete, I'm just like, okay. I guess I will not stream it. It's just more sustainable for like the channel that way, because yeah. It gets tiring if I keep streaming like the same game all the time. Don't ask for permission for publisher. It depends, but permission kind of pain. 100 hours sure thing. I guess it'll take more than a year for me. They're a really long game. You must run the Assassin's Creed series if you want to do everything. Oh, I play Assassin's Creed before and I never finish it. No, you know why? I never finish it, and you know why? That's the problem I have. That's also why I stay away from Skyrim. I tried to play Skyrim before and I never even progressed with like the main story quest. I would just do whatever, and it takes me such a it just eats my time. It eats my time. Get lost? Oh no, I don't call that getting lost. I call that exploring, because I just do whatever. Aren't that what everyone doing? I guess. I guess. But anyway, yeah. I like JRPG, but I don't really play it on stream. So mostly I play roguelike and Metroidvania, because those things are easy to get into, even if you didn't like follow the series. It's easy to get into. you know, like you can just go into a stream and you'll be like, oh yeah, I know what she's doing. But like, for example, if I'm streaming, I don't know, Yakuza or something, and like people get in the middle of it, they'll be so lost. They're like, what the fuck is happening? Same with visual novel, actually. That's why I tend to only stream short visual novel. Otherwise, it's so easy to just get lost. Like, what the fuck? Kinda why some people stream Apex 24/7. Yeah, it's like easy to like get into, you know, like if you know the game. Like, I don't know Apex, but like if you know the game and you watch the stream, you'll be like, oh yeah, I kinda understand what's going on, you know. Like, I know what they're doing. There's no story or anything, they just shoot each other. Apex? I don't... I try playing it with my friends, but like, I don't really get into it. My friend was like, we need Naki to like get addicted to Apex, but like, it never happened. That's the thing, it never happened. I play like a few times and I'm like, I guess it's fine, but like, not really into it. You get addicted super quickly, and yeah, no. Not really for me. Not really for me. I just play RPG all the time. I've been trying to get myself to play the Tales series. I said before, like, I play Tales of... Wait, what's it called? Trails in the Sky? Yeah, I was playing that game, but the thing is, Trails in the Sky is very slow. It's so painfully slow. It's like, it takes me so much time to get to like one point in the game, but then I got busy and then I didn't play it for a while, and when I come back, I just don't remember, so I have to replay it. And like, I really cannot replay it because it's so slow. And I cannot skip through the cutscene. I cannot skip, so I have to like sit and like read. It feels longer than a visual novel. I play a lot of visual novel, but I'm just like, oh my god, I have to go through this over again. And I'm just like, I'm just like so unmotivated. I really want to continue with it, but I have to play it again, and I can't. I'm just so tired. Because the start is so slow. I vaguely know what's happened in the game, but like I do not remember like what I need to do at the current point in the game that I stop at. And I don't remember the combat system and anything as well, so I can't. Yeah, I cannot skip the cutscene. So it's just like, please, help me. I really want to keep playing Trails in the Sky, but I want to start playing the Tales series, but holy shit. I just thinking that I need to replay it kind of kills my motivation. It's like, so slow. So slow. The prologue is way too long. Why is it so long? Remembering the combat system is easy for me. It's setting up the orbital against this bro. I don't remember like the orb system or anything. It's just like, what? I don't get it. I forgot. And I don't... When I start like, you know, going into fights again, I get confused as well because... I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's like... It's not that intuitive for me. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. And I also do not remember like monster weak point and stuff. And I also play on hard. Like the harder difficulties, because I don't know why, I'm crazy. Trails in the Sky is like $2.50 $3 these days on PSP. Oh really? Really? Wow, there's a Steam version. own a PSP, but there's a Steam version. Also, there's this thing with like Trail in the Sky. It's like it kind of make me like motion sick. Like I don't know, the way the character walks, like the way the map is like orient. It's so weird. It's so weird. So like, yeah, I wanted to get into the series, but at the same time, I'm like, you should play like have you seen like the map and Trails in the Sky, like the way the character walks? It's so weird. It's really weird. It fucks with my brain. Shh, no, Greenberg. Shh, shh, shh. No, don't use the word. You can just say you can go sailing. You can go sailing the 7 seas, but I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. No. I mean, there's a legit version on like Steam, so yeah, you can buy it on Steam and play it. Yo, you can go yo-ho. Grimber wants to get Naki fire, yeah, bruh. R. Yeah, Grimber is a true Naki auntie, huh? Man, keep forgetting that. Gotta like my video, gotta spread my video so everyone can see how bad I am, so that, you know, they can hate me. No. I'm her biggest auntie, yeah. Oh wait, actually no, you're not my biggest auntie. I am my biggest auntie. Fuck off, Grimber. I don't think you can take my play as like Naki biggest auntie. Fight me, bro. Fight me. We fight for the spot of being Naki biggest auntie. I think I will win. No spot for you, Grimber. Go back to number 2. No spot for you. Shoo. I'm the number 1 auntie. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, I'll read super chat for real now. I just feel like I wanna talk. Oh, Crisis Core. I like that one. Crisis Core is good. I really like that one. With Jack, right? Oh, I really like Crisis Core. It's so good. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't remember much from it, but I remember I used to like it a lot. Because it's been a long time since I played it. How long was it released again? It's such a long time ago. Holy shit! It's released in 2007? Whoa! Oh yeah, it's getting a remake! Yeah. 2007, whoa! I wonder what the remake will be like. I remember I used to like it a lot. I like the combat system as well. Yeah, time flies. I feel old. 2007? Damn, that's been a long time. Whoa! Kinda miss 90s RPG. My first game was Legend of Mana. Wait! Oh! I have never played Legend of Mana, but I've heard about it. Ooh! Well, it really is released in the 90s. 1999. Wait. Whoa! Final Fantasy VII is 1997? Wait, no wonder I was like... when I play it, I was like... I remember Final Fantasy VII being quite old, but it was this old? Hello? What? 7 is that old? What? No wonder the sprite feels old. Yeah, I was like, wait, the sprite does look old, but like it was that long ago. Yeah, but then, but I don't know. It then feels like it was 1997. Whoa, it is old. Holy shit, though. I feel even older now. No, I feel even older now. No hacking way. No hacking way. It's so old. What the heck? You had to simplify character models. Some of my friends got the Japanese version of Final Fantasy VII, would come to my house and my mom could translate some dialogues for them. Oh, that's cute! That's cute. You get to play together though, that's cute. I never get to play the remake, like Final Fantasy VII remake. Maybe I should, who knows? Okay, I will actually read super chat. Woods, thank you for the super chat. Tony, thank you for the super chat. Woods, thank you for the super chat again. And more in flames, thank you for the super chat. I'm glad you can chill to my visual novel story reading. Reading is not my I guess reading out loud is not my best skill, but I tried. Thank you. Thank you for the stream. Naki got Yuri in the cat talk, yes. Thank you, Green Bayun, for the super chat. She finally started reading super chat after 40 minutes. I mean, there aren't a lot of super chats, so you know, I can talk. And I like talking with you guys, so Or according to Keikaku. You can zatsu more? I would, but I'm hungry. I wanna make food. And yum yum. I wanna yum. It's enjoyable. Just want to tease you a bit for it. I didn't feel anything. You need to try harder. Food zatsu. But I need to make food, and it's gonna take time. Remember, Yun, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Super chat reading in Naki language means infinite zatsudan. Zatsu, my beloved. Remember doesn't deserve a chew. He's an auntie. Don't worry, no chew giving. Naki cooking stream? I'm just cooking instant noodle. Does cooking instant noodle even count as reading? Naki, I think you didn't read my super chat. I did, bro. I did. I don't know what you're talking about. Instant noodle review stream. It does not count as reading. Fuck. Really are my biggest auntie, huh? Fine. Rainbow Yun. Naki. Bleep. Rainbow Yun, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That counts, right? That has to count. That has to count. And more in flames, thank you for the super chat. This should keep Naki talking for 2 more seconds. Don't worry, I can talk for more than 2 seconds. Thank you for the super chat. I have to read the instruction to only put water for X amount of minutes. I mean, I will also make eggs and put in vegetable. I put in lettuce and stuff to my noodles. Poaching eggs in the broth? I just like fried egg. I don't like poached egg in like instant noodle for some reason. I just always fry my egg because I prefer it that way. Also, I watched what was it? Fate Grand Carnival. Recently I watched it again because I listened to this episode of... I re-listened back to like one of the episodes of Kaudia radio station, and Minyamin and Riri were talking about Fate Grand Carnival. So I rewatched it, and there was like this part where the servants were making like instant noodle, and I don't know, I just I wanted to eat instant noodle as well. Oh my god, frying Indomie is the best, like legit. Legit, when I was in college, Indomie is part of my diet. I eat so much Indomie. There's a time out there somewhere Naki fans take turns cooking her a good healthy meal each night. Hey, I do eat like healthy, like not at this hour though, cause like who the fuck like cook at this hour? Who the fuck cook at this hour? It's too late to cook and I'm lazy. And you know, cooking make noise. And yeah, my family sleeps, so I can't just like fry stuff. I don't trust Kami Rider's cooking. I don't trust non-cooking, but I feel like I could trust you guys, you know? I am willing to try. Indomie saved my life when I'm almost out of money. Right. Right. Indomie, my beloved. I mean, I trust my cooking. Honestly, good enough. My respect for Naki, too late to cook, lazy. Yeah, exactly. People are sleeping. I would trust your cooking. Homo. I would trust your cooking. Thank you. I mean, I trust my cooking. I don't do anything weird with my cooking, for sure. Okay, I think it's time for me to make instant noodle for myself. Whoa! I'm excited for instant noodle. I love a Naki cooking stream. Honestly, I thought about it, but it's hard to set up, basically. Are you not bothered by you talking at night? Well, I have my own room, but like the kitchen is like open space and like it echoes. And my parents, like, they sometimes just sleep without like, you know, closing the door in their room. So if I do something in the kitchen, like they would hear it. They would hear it. It's just, I don't know how to set it up, like honestly, because you know, my parents don't really know what I'm doing. So like I don't know how to explain. And if I have to like do cooking stream, I have to do it in my kitchen, and like I don't know, bro. Outdoor. Oh my, wait, holy shit. If I can go like camping one day, I want to do like, you know, camping cooking stream. That'd be so cool, honestly. That'd be so cool. It's like bringing you guys, you know, to go camp with me. That'd be so cool. Yeah, right? That'd be so cool. Okay, but like I don't think I would go camping alone. Wait till like I get known here or something. We can go camping together. Is Naki returning to her pack? Ow! Good internet connection? I can use 4G. I can use 4G. It'll be like touching grass to us, right? Right? And we can all know. I was about to say go fishing, but like I don't know. Fishing to me is so boring, like in real life. Solo camping is actually not that great. Yeah. Yeah, that's why if I'm gonna go camping, I need someone to go with me. Hopefully, you know, I don't know, if Non comes, if I can meet up with Non, we can maybe plan a trip, go camping together. That'll be fun. I would like that. I would like that. That'll be like an off collab as well, right? That'll be like an off collab as well. Cute. That'll be cute. So she'll make all your food moldy. Don't you guys want to see Non cook? I want to see Non cook. Should I entrust my life to Non? I can be like, yeah, Non, yeah, no, no. Not in the woods. I feel like Non will be like, yeah, Naki, it might look weird, but I put a lot of love into it. Love, this is the true spice, you know. And I'm way too nice, so I would eat it anyway. I would actually eat it anyway. Considering how often she ends up eating something moldy. Wait, but that's more, I don't know, more I mean, if she just cook it, like, it will not go moldy right away. If we eat it right away, it will not get moldy. We just need to clean it right after. And like, if I'm there, I can remind Non to actually eat her food and not leave it, so that it would get moldy, you know. Not make moldy what? Wait, what? What? Water can get moldy? What? That's possible? Would you eat something that had mold before cooking? Just antibiotics. Wait, it's okay. No. I mean, I know that some mold like produce antibiotics, but like not the stuff you get on your food. And like, mold do not produce like antibiotics per se. It's like you inject something in it and they would start synthesizing antibiotics, right? Water could deteriorate. Yeah, but it will not get moldy, right? Yeah, it would not get moldy. I want to taste non-cooking. One time, I will not die, right? No, but I want to try. I want to try non-cooking because she said she's good at cooking. That's what she said. I don't know. I want to trust her. I want to trust. We will remember you if you die. No, don't kill me off. No, wait. I will prepare my stomach. She also said she wasn't cheating. Okay, wait. Actually, you're right. I shouldn't trust that. Wait, I shouldn't trust her. Wait, you're right. She really did say that she didn't cheat and stuff. Okay, wait, you're right. Okay, yo, wait, you're actually right. I don't know. Sound like a girl in an abusive relationship. Shh, I'm not in a relationship with none. Is there a pocket? There's no fucking pocket. She was lying. She was lying. Yeah, I guess I'll bring some stomach medicine. I will eat it for science. Yeah, I kind of wanna eat it. I don't know. I wanna try. You said you forgave her. Okay. I can forgive, but I will never forget. You understand what I mean? I can forgive, but I will never forget. I will always remember it. Always. Always in my brain, always in my memories. It was good knowing you, Naki. Hey, don't go killing me off yet. What if I have really resilient stomach? Actually, I do not have a really resilient stomach. My stomach is actually really weak. I should be afraid, honestly. I should be afraid. I've got stomach problems since I was small. It's really easy for me to get stomach ache. I do not know how many times I have to go to the doctor because of stomach problem or digestion problem. So yeah, I should be afraid. I should be afraid. But bet you have a baby stomach. Ah. Power of love will protect you. But that means I need to have the power of love. Do I have the power of love? Okay. Well, train yourself by eating a bit. What? No, that's not how it works. No. Tiny bit of mold? Okay, wait. I mean, like, there are mold. I mean, cheese. Some cheese has like mold on it, right? Like blue cheese basically has mold on it. So like, I guess I need to eat blue cheese every day. I'm not sure if it counts. Yeah, right? Practicing with blue cheese, right? I mean, blue cheese tastes good. Worth a try? I'm not sure I can eat cheese every day. Blue bread? What the fuck? No. Okay, but for real though, like molds on bread are usually harmless. Usually. They're usually harmless. Unless you're really unlucky, then it might be harmful, but like moles on bread, usually they're harmless. Honestly. I learned it in school. Like the strain of whatever bacteria or like moles that are on bread, they're usually kind of harmless, so I want you to trust your luck. No, I do not trust my luck. That's why I never try it. Because I have like E rank luck. November was real bad. No, it's not bad. You should be scared of mold and other stuff. What can be cut off? Well, okay, the thing is, even if you cut off the mold, that's like only the part you can see, you know? When the mold already grows on there, the rest of the bread is basically filled with mold. You just cannot see it. like the mold that you see are made of like a lot of molds, like I don't know, 10 to the power of 7 or something, and then it's visible. But they're probably spread out on the bread. You just can't see it. You just can't see it. So yeah, exactly. They're so small you can't see it. So like when it gets that big that you can see it, that's like a lot of them, like 10 to the power of 7 or something. Yeah. Would rather not do that. Yeah, even if you scrape it off, yeah, there's still mold on there, and they got like roots or something inside the bread as well. So yeah. It's still there. You ate mold, by the way. You ate mold. If you scrape off the mold and still ate the bread, then yeah, you just ate a lot of mold. Oh no, like I said before, it's not harmful, like the molds on bread, usually. 3 liters of Yakult? I know that there's like those 1 liter of Yakult bottle, but I could never find it. Like, are they real? Like those 1 liter Yakult bottle? Like really big Yakult bottle. Are they real? I can't find it. There's like those 500 milliliter one, but is there 1 liter one? They are? Whoa! 1 liter? I know there's 500 milliliter one, but I've never seen one that's like 1 liter. Whoa. I literally shit water. What? Why did you drink it in one go? Why did you know that? It's not supposed to be consumed that way. You drink like 1 liter of Yakult in one go? That's crazy. What? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't laugh, but that is a lot of Yakult. I mean, it is good. Okay, yeah, it does taste good. You're right. Yakult does taste good. It does taste good, but not in one go? Sheesh. Sheesh. One go is a bit too much. I do like Yakult though. They taste so good. Why do they taste so good? Why does Yakult taste so good? One Yakult. No, Noah! Don't try it! Don't try it! Don't treat them in one go. Okay, I should go eat. I should go make my instant noodle. They survive. Oh, they survive, but that doesn't mean you would survive, you know? Do my kids want to drink it? I like Yakult as a kid. I guess it works. Yeah, I've been saying it for the last 20 minutes. I know, right? I know, right? I never stop. I keep talking. Okay. Well, anyway. Naki! Is there anyone streaming right now that I can go raid? Let me check. Yo, check out. No one! Of course! Of course, it's always no one. Because I stream at the weirdest fucking hours. Okay. Naki! Oh wait, Pina! Oh, it's 9 hours, so yeah. Premiere's coming up? I don't think so. Okay, time to rate no one. Right, artificial? I wish I can. I cannot. I wish I can, but I cannot. Well. Naki. Bye bye. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Dokoyo. I'll play Dokoyo tomorrow. So yeah, see you tomorrow. I mean.
See you tomorrow. Hello? Thank you for coming. See you tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye. Wait, I don't know why, but it kind of suits Naki. I don't know. I can imagine this voice coming out of Naki mouth, you know. Okay, bye. Banana chew? 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 Sounds horrible.